I'm already laughing. And there is not a single question. This is gonna be great. All of you that are all of you that are joining, hello. I don't know why I'm doing this. Honestly, I'm having some time free, finishing my third coffee of the day, and I told myself, what could possibly raise my spirit more than laugh with my Twitter friends? Nothing, nothing. So I came to the conclusion of coming here and talking to you guys about what? I don't know. I mean, I'm sure you have a few. I'm sure you have a few questions. I mean, after how do we call the moment that the Andrew Tate thing happened? How do we call that moment? It would be something like the arrival of Top C. The arrival of Top C. From fired to billionaire. From fired to billionaire. That's actually a good book title. From fired to billionaire. Yeah, that's actually good. I'm actually taking notes. I'm gonna take a note here. From fired to billionaire. That's a good book title. Oh my god, when I write a book, Jesus, that thing will sell well actually. I just don't want to write shit right now. Hold on, let me I'm typing shit. Wait, people. I know this is not what you expected when you entered these Twitter spaces, but I write my shit. I have a lot of notes. I take a lot of notes. All right, where do I type this? Life business lessons, not here. Private society, no, not here. Illuminati, no, not here. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna put it here. Life after esports. Life after esports. That's good. Very good. Hold on, I'm still taking notes, people. My brain is operating. I know I'm making all of you wait, but you have to. This is important. From fire to billionaire. Okay. From fire to billionaire. Okay. I'm back. How many people is here? Can I even count this? Elon, you have to add count of people in Twitter Spaces. Sorry, guys, I was talking to Elon. He's in a different room. All right, requested. I'm gonna just allow you to speak. Algier, you are allowed to speak now. Your Twitter bio seems normal. I don't see many pronouns. I don't see many. Okay, you have a planet. I can do with the planet.
I can speak now?
Yeah.
I can speak, Carlos, my friend. You're the man.
Oh man, thank you very much, brother.
Brother,
What makes me the man? What makes me the man?
I don't have a question to you. I just want to say something.
Okay.
I just want to say that nobody on Twitter, nobody on Instagram, nobody fucking else has the right to tell you who to party with, who to talk to, who to mess around with, other than yourself. You or me, and like nobody tells me who do I talk to or who do I chat with or whatever. It's your decision. And you did nothing wrong. I respect your decision. I'm not a big fan of Tate, but it pisses me off that people harass you online, even though they have no fucking clue what's going on behind the scenes.
Yeah, thank you very much, bro. Thank you very much. It takes balls because I see you have your picture as well.
I don't fucking care. I'm speaking out, man. Bro, it's a pleasure to talk to you right now. It's a pleasure.
Man, it's my pleasure, man. Thank you very much. I expected some spice, bro. Not somebody that agrees with my shit. Hey, my man.
You're the man. You're the man.
I wish you the. You know, let me tell you something, and this for everybody listening. Okay, let me tell you something. When this happened, when all these problems happened, when the video, because let me explain to you what happened.
Yeah.
Right? So somebody, a girl from the party, took a video of we were there and I was there, right? And this girl posted the video on Instagram and on Twitter actually, and it was starting to get some traction.
It's always like
And
that.
because
It's always like that.
because I hate elephant in the room. For those of you that don't know what it means when something is obvious, I always will talk about it. Like for example, right? I
Yeah.
meet with you in person, right? And you burn yourself at the beach, and you're like red, like a tomato.
Yeah.
Well, I can't
Like
have a
Mr.
normal
Brad.
conversation with you without saying it, like addressing it. Like, hey, you're too red today. Are you? Do I make you flash or like, no, blush, not flash, blush, and at least we both laugh, and I address the topic, right? And so that's what happened here. The girl
Exactly.
posted the video, and I was like, okay, fuck it, I'm gonna own up to it. I'm gonna post the video as well, and fuck it. And then I saw the replies. Oh my god, bro! Everybody is losing their shit because I was partying with him. And I really got pissed because I was like, I've been building for 17 years a career with body of work, sweat and tears. That in 17 years, yeah, I had my ups and downs and I had my little things. And
We are all
bigger
human
things.
beings, man. Nobody's
It's normal,
perfect.
brother. I was a fucking kid, okay? But for 17 years, I built a career on the back of my hard work, okay? And I had hundreds upon hundreds of different employees, and nobody was able to ever say anything bad about my leadership and things like that. You might not agree with my leadership. I'm a strong leader, and in the sense of I don't let people fuck around. But at the same time, it's a very rewarding experience to work with me, right? And 17 years like this has allowed me to build a reputation and a credibility, right? And when I saw that a fucking video
Can destroy everything.
tarnish my reputation
Yeah.
after 17 years of proving otherwise, it was just making me feel so pissed that I told myself, you know what I told myself? I was like, if this is what it boils down to, that after 17 years of proper work and credibility and reputation, you're going to shit on me for this? I'm not going to live like this. I'm not going to live like this. I will literally change industries and become a billionaire somewhere else. I will take my skills and attributes somewhere else, And that's what I thought to myself. If I lose everything, then so fucking be it. But I will look at myself in the mirror and be proud that I didn't throw a friend to the crocodiles, that I didn't sacrifice my beliefs, that I didn't sacrifice my moral compass for fucking anybody or no money or no business. Nobody can change my integrity, and my moral compass. Nobody. What I believe in is what I believe in, and I die like that. So listen, even though everything happened, and it was very tough days when that happened, I slept like a fucking baby, 8 hours every day during those days.
I believe you. I believe you.
I was looking at myself in the mirror and be like, I'm proud of you. Because I was not going to apologize, because I don't feel nothing to apologize for. If I would go back in time with how my life looks like right
You
now,
did the same.
I
You
would do
did
the
the
exact
same.
thing.
Yeah.
Okay, one thing I wouldn't do. I wouldn't say, I made a tweet saying I misread the room, blah, blah. I tried to PR a little bit just so people just shut the fuck up, but people wouldn't shut the fuck up. So, I wouldn't put that PR shit. I didn't feel bad about it. I don't feel bad about it. I don't feel any regret. I don't feel anything. I did everything right. And Andrew Tate, you might agree, you might disagree. I know him as a friend. He's a fucking good human being. And I see how people deal with him, how men deal with him, how women deal with him. And I don't think many people, especially everybody listening to me right now, I don't think you've met many men like these men. The same thing, I believe, right? You haven't met many men like the men that deal with him, myself included. You have no idea how the real life works. You have no idea how the world operates. And if you got angry that I partied with somebody like that, you need to go touch some grass. And
It's the online space, brother. It's the online space. People find always a way to complain about any shit that's going on online. It's always like that.
That's how it works. And it's always the same kind of people, by the way. They don't look the same. They all do the same. If you look at
You're insane, man. I love
if
you.
you look at the
Take
fucking
action.
Twitter bios, they all are the same. It's unbelievable. Yeah, it's
I agree with
thinking.
that. I agree with
Fucked up.
that.
Anyway, I have a belief, which is I judge people by their principles and not by mine, right? Which allows me to have many of my best friends are communists. Many of my best friends are capitalists. Many of my best friends have some kind of beliefs. Many of my best friends have the opposite beliefs. And I believe that that's what makes friendships beautiful, that you enjoy the company of these people. And even to a degree, if you believe they're wrong, you are able to help them change the way they think about things, have discussions with them. As a friend, you can do that, and you can have complicated discussions about complicated topics.
These are the real friends, by the way. These are the real friends.
Yeah, exactly. But
People that not say like, oh, that's perfect, oh, that's nice, oh, that's really good. People that say, yo, what the fuck are you doing? But in a good way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but even so, right? That person might actually just straight up disagree with you on something capital, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, like universal healthcare or something, right? That is capital. You might disagree with each other, but that doesn't make it that the friendship is over. It's that this new way of thinking, this new wave of thinking from people is completely fucked up. You leave no room for gray areas. You leave no room for discussion. You leave no room to be somewhere in the middle. You leave no room to be like, I like this person, even though I don't agree with 100% of the things he or she says, right?
Yeah.
And that's the fucking, is the truth. You motherfuckers have no middle ground, you have no backbone, and you have no real life experience. With you motherfuckers, I obviously mean those that...
You won't grow as a person if you believe like that.
It's impossible, bro.
Yeah.
It's impossible. You need to be told what you think is wrong, even if you're 100% sure is right. You want to hear different points of view about things. And what you motherfuckers are doing by ostracizing, is that a good word? A certain person because of their beliefs. What you're doing is you're cornering them like the way you corner a lion. What do you think is gonna happen? You think the person is gonna be more open-minded to your ideas now? No.
Of course not.
Inclusivity actually builds inclusivity. Inclusivity means inclusivity. If you're gonna be inclusive, just be inclusive of all ideals. And if you really want to change somebody's point of view, just fucking deploy the effort into trying to change their mind. If you truly believe they're wrong and you truly believe you're right, then deploy the time in making them and showing them the truth, your truth. Yeah. But no, It's much better to just complain. It's fucking whine like a little bitch. And yeah, it's just entitlement, bro. The world is broken. The Western world is broken with entitlement. Entitlement, bro. Anyway, listen, what's your name?
Eden, bro.
Eden, where you from?
I'm from Germany.
Where from in Germany?
Near Frankfurt.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Near Frankfurt. I was back in the day, one of my closest friends, he was playing for your PUBG team, and I was visiting him in Berlin.
Oh, who? From the PUBG team?
You, dear, may fire.
Oh, yeah. I remember. That was nice.
It was like 3 or 4 years ago. But I did not see you in person. I just visited.
Well, I hope one day we meet each other.
Hopefully.
You remind me who you are. I have good memories. You tell me who you are and we'll have a nice conversation. Okay, brother?
Thank you for talking to you. Thank you for inviting me, brother.
You have a beautiful life. How old are you?
I'm 24 right now.
All right, man. Wishing you the best of luck.
Thank you. You too, man.
For a difficult life that builds an animal.
I will grow.
All right, my brother.
Thank you. Thank you for inviting me, brother. Bye.
Remove from speakers. Okay, now I have more people requesting to talk. Let's see. I'm gonna go for Carlos, my namesake. Carlos, you are connected soon. Not yet, but soon. Now you're connected. Carlos?
Hello.
How you doing? ¿You Spanish?
Sí, soy español, Carlos. Nada, bueno, un saludo muy breve y si quieres me pongo a hablar en inglés para que el resto me entienda, que también hablo inglés.
Yeah, it's better in English, pero déjame decirte, tocayo, Encantado de conocerte. English.
Bueno, el placer es mío, Carlos. I just want to say I have been following the career of Carlos a long time ago because I was playing League of Legends I think in 2010. But in the last time, Carlos, is or when I am especially following you because I built a brand with Wall Street Wolverine. I am sure you know my business partner, Victor. And our history, it's very similar to yours because we get rejected in a startup we built to help women. So we decided to build a brand against all those people who are canceling. This is our brand. We want to share what we think are the good values, and we want to represent all those guys who are afraid sometimes to express what they think. So I just wanted to let you know because we grow up a lot since we built this in 2 years ago. I want to support you in this moment of your life because I feel the same, and I think we must do a cultural battle against these people using all our mediums. So that's
Yeah, you know what the problem is, bro? The problem is when there is no room for discussion. When there is no room for discussion, one side of the argument will completely be quiet. And when one side of the argument becomes quiet, the other side grows stronger. And, it's funny because many people, by the way I speak, many people automatically believe I would be a certain way politically. But you would be very wrong, actually. Many of the things I believe in, many of the people complaining believe in as well. Huh? But I despise being unable to have discussions and conversations. I despise the lack of nuance. I despise when if someone says something bad or if someone says something. In the case of Andrew Tate, right? This guy, he says a lot of things. He made a lot of content pieces and a lot of long podcasts, 2-3 hours. And it's very easy to take 10 seconds, 15 seconds away from what he's saying and misrepresent it, okay? And I do think that a lot of the content that people complain about, and I have seen a lot of these examples, are based on content that is not in full form and in its full context, and it misrepresents him. But additionally, he says something some people might disagree with, right? Like, for example, I know he has certain thoughts pertaining to the war in Ukraine, right? And people might disagree with his thoughts, But instead of having a discussion about it, it just completely gets shut down, canceled. You no longer can speak. And that is part of the problem, right? I understand the other side of the equation, which is if you spread too much misinformation, right, then you run into the risk of people believing things that are not true. But it's the lesser of both evils, right? Why?
Yes.
Because right now, what is true and what is not true, nobody fucking knows. Like, just think about the COVID vaccine. And I don't want to get deleted nor banned, okay? But I don't have an opinion. I do have an opinion, but I will not tell you my opinion. But if you watch one news, there's one truth. If you watch the other news, there's another truth, right? And that is bad enough. Now, one side gets quiet, one side gets shut down, one side gets canceled. Then you only have one side, and then what you believe is the truth. Well, then you have a problem with that. You're being fed data that might or might not be true, and you have no ability to question it. That is something I do have inherently a problem with, because it reduces critical thinking. It reduces using common sense and logical thinking to get into the truth. And there are topics in which, most topics, actually, I do agree with the Twitter mob, actually, funnily enough. Not most, but many topics. I do agree with the Twitter mob. But the one topic we will always disagree on is that we should never silence people. And I got canceled as a result of spending time with a person that was canceled. So it's not even just silencing by what people say, but silencing by association. You know how fucked up that is?
Yeah, 100% here.
How fucked up that is, bro.
Yes, I think we must. That's the reason I think this is a cultural battle, and we must fight because it's not. I am 100% agree with you. In some topics, you in the past you even can't talk about this, but now I think there are people who is brave and who is trying to defend those who are cancelled. In my opinion, when the Twitter mob cancel you, you never must do a backward.
They never
Because-
capitulate, never apologize. Yeah, correct.
Let me tell you something. If you do a step backward, for those people, it's never enough. And for the people who
completely right.
really support you, I feel like, oh no, this guy is doing a step backward. They are going to eat this guy. And you, Carlos, maybe don't know how many people is in your side. And
No, listen, bro. I know where you're headed, and I know. I mean, I received thousands, actually tens of thousands of Twitter DMs. Okay, many of which from industry leaders that simply were saying, "Carlos, don't screenshot this, but I support you. We support you. Whatever." Right? I knew that I had actually more than 50% of the people with me. However, and I cannot get into this because then legalese comes into play. I had to make the PR statement. I had to. I was forced to make it. I can't get into details, but I was forced into making it.
Oh.
And because I care too much about what I have built, including the people I've hired, the careers I've helped develop, I needed to do it. If I don't do it, I would have damaged too many careers, and I cannot live with that.
I understand that point, but you have to do. You have to move to another step, and now you don't have the pressure to have a legal problem or to put in risk the work of other people. You must. I think, Carlos, if you take a step in the right direction, you will inspire a lot of guys.
Oh no,
A lot of guys to
100%.
do another step in this direction.
Yeah, you got it. Like, honestly, I cannot get canceled twice. What the fuck are you motherfuckers gonna do now? Like, I'm making more money now than I ever made in my previous career. Okay, and I'm doing stuff outside of esports as we speak. Okay, a lot of it. And like, I'm free, bro. I can talk whatever the fuck I want. I can say whatever the fuck I want. I'm free.
And Carlos, please, just give Victor, Wall Street Wolverine, and me 1 hour because we are doing this battle in Spain. We are pushing really hard to just let people talk about everything because
Just DM me on Twitter, bro. I don't think I can give you 1 hour, but DM me on Twitter, okay?
Okay,
Send me on Twitter.
let's talk. And we are on your side in this battle, and we are inspiring a lot of guys to just. I think our values. I am 100. I agree with you because it's not a political thing. It's just guys who want to build their own life, and you get canceled for the most stupid things today you can imagine. Because, for example, I did streamings working. Some people was offended. I am streaming my work. Like, no way, why are you promoting people to work so much time? Fuck off. What?
Yeah, no. Okay,
What's the problem? What's the problem if I am a entrepreneur? I made a lot of money to inspire up people to do the same. What's the fucking problem with that?
I remember I one day posted that I enjoy working all my awake hours of the day, right? And I remember I got the mob against me. Oh, you're promoting unhealthy, toxic work culture. What the fuck is it?
Madness.
It's madness, bro. It's madness.
You are cancelled for
for
work.
We need medieval times and people to be on horsebacks again, and just to get a glimpse of fresh air to these people. Unbelievable. The lack of I was about to say critical thinking, but it's just testosterone. The lack of testosterone is immense.
Carlos, I am 100%. You also get canceled to show your muscle gains or for you training hard, right?
Of course, listen, if I was had blue hair, if I was fat, had blue hair, and all the all the famous
You see
all the famous things before the name, it doesn't matter what I say, I will be in perpetuity safe.
guys, you can see the pattern here. You are getting canceled for the things that are good for us, good for men, good for women. You got canceled for these things because these people is against the human performance, to improve yourself, to everything good. And we have now a lot of young people taking drugs, taking benzos, because they are not happy with their life, because they don't feel any sense of purpose, because they don't work hard into anything. And we're to speak about this in these people.
I didn't intend to speak about this, bro, but you're absolutely right. Like, the biggest problem I see in Mother Earth right now, and I say this unironically, is the lack of testosterone in men. Literally, you can see it everywhere. The lack of testosterone in men is making entitlement take over. Is making lack of hard work take over. Is making people getting increasingly sick. Like, dude, I haven't been sick in fucking 3 years, bro. I'm immune to sick.
Because you do exercise.
Immune, bro.
Easy as that.
And I know not everybody is as lucky. Of course, you can have issues, health problems that are very hard to overtake and stuff like that. But the vast majority of people listening, myself included, we are so fortunate to have a working, able body that we're just throwing it away by being essentially unable to eat like normal people, by being able to do enough exercise and become powerful enough in mind and body. And that's just the biggest issue of the world at the moment. The biggest issue,
100%.
And the biggest threat to the world is having far too many feminine men. It's that fucking simple.
Remember this guy, James Cameron, telling testosterone is poison? What the fuck? Testosterone is what made us men. What give you energy to accomplish things, to take risks.
Of course, testosterone is probably the main reason why there's been human advancements throughout the years. Fire was likely created as a result of, among other reasons, testosterone. Many of the greatest inventions that improve the human race and very likely being created by testosterone, which pushes for conquering, which pushes for men wanting to be the best version of themselves so that they can compete against other men and win. Why do you think I'm so fucking good at my job? Why do you think Hamilton is so good at his job? Why do you think, what is, the World Cup right now, Mbappe is so fucking good at his job? I guarantee all of these people have insane levels of testosterone that pushes them to want to be competitive, want to be the number one, want to literally better the world, Many of the greatest advancements in human history have been made by men that I will put my hand on fire, are healthy, have healthy testosterone levels.
I think that the testosterone gives us a mental configuration that we get the sense of purpose in competition. And I think that's not bad. Of course, some guys can be extremely violent because of the testosterone, but it's not, you can do a generalization of testosterone has a bad thing, because the most of the good things of this world made by men, it's because of testosterone. It's a part of us. You can say it's poison. It's like saying it's poison. It's poison.
The problem started with when this term toxic masculinity started being thrown around. It's a bullshit term, completely bullshit term, because of course there's bad apples everywhere, right? But ignoring the great good that masculinity has brought upon this world, and this is something that I have been embracing since I was literally at 16, 17 years old. I've been working since I'm 15, bro. And I've been raised in a household with absolute respect and honor and manhood, actually, and masculinity. I was raised like that. My dad, which still is alive, and I spoke with him this morning, by the way, he's a man I look up to and will forever in perpetuity look up to. And I hope my children one day look up to me the same way. Because there's nothing more beautiful than growing up knowing that you are a piece of shit until you prove yourself otherwise. And that proof of that willingness to do anything it takes to prove yourself like a winner is literally driven by testosterone. Literally.
Yeah. You know what I think? Everything in life, Carlos, benefits from balance. And I see the feminine energy and the masculine energy. When you got this balance, everything is perfect. And if you have the privilege to be raised in a family with a good balance of those two energies, you will be a good human being. But
Yeah, I think you're right.
Nowadays, they are pushing down the masculine energy. No, everything masculine is bad. No, sometimes it could be bad, but the most of the times it will be good. Like the
Yeah, but because you know what the problem is, that people make unnecessary aggression and masculinity, they put them on the same box. Okay, but that is not true. For me, a man never loses his cool in a situation where it's not needed, because a man is greatly able to keep his emotions in check. So a true man, and if you meet a few men like this in your life, you will learn you will realize what I'm saying. A true man would never just hit his woman or anything like that, because it's not within the realms of his mind to do so. He will never lose control over his emotions in a way that makes him do such an atrocity, right?
Yeah.
And the problem when people say toxic masculinity, they automatically put these both things on the same package when they're not.
Yeah,
In fact, I would say the most dangerous people are those that are unable to control their emotions, whether they are strong or weak. I mean, right now you can kill somebody without being strong, unlike in medieval times, right? Now you have weapons and shit like that. Well, medieval times you had like poison and stuff like that. I guess you can say it was the same, but now killing really accessible, you know? So
let me put this in the table. Of course, a man.
You're lagging? Hello? Hello?
I think we are missing your voice, Carlos, or maybe it's me.
Can you hear me? No, it's wait. Hello? Hello? Well, you might be right, bro. Hold up a second.
I don't know.
Can you hear me?
You
Hello?
can hear Carlos, guys?
I don't know if you can be heard. If I can be heard.
But I am not hearing him anymore.
Hello? Can you guys hear me? Hello? Can you hear me?
I'm
Okay,
sorry. Sorry, I got lost connection, but it's okay. Carlos, we talk.
all right, Carlos, nice meeting you, brother.
Nada, un placer. Un abrazo enorme.
Yeah, I didn't intend to speak about these things, but you know, you come in, I speak about it. Whatever.
No, because I think we have a lot of match in these topics, so we can discuss and other things and keep going with what you are doing, man. I think you take the right step and you are brave to do that in your position. So
Thank you, bro. Thank you. I'm not perfect. I fuck up often, but I try my best.
okay.
I'm my dude.
Hello. Yeah, thank you for the opportunity to speak. I would start with the question because I was thinking, and this is something that you said earlier, is like people having different opinions is a good thing. And what you criticize is that people have now become this is what you assume, that there's like a culture where it's not allowed to have these arguments anymore. Is that correct what I said? Did I phrase it wrong? Or
Wait, can you is the culture of what?
like the culture of having different opinions, and then one opinions will get shut down because it's quote unquote not allowed.
Right.
Okay. So the question would then be like, what is an opinion in your mind? Like, how do you define opinion?
Well, okay, this is, I'm going to answer a different question. I think that there is something that should be immobile. So there's something that should always be there. And that something is facts, right?
Okay.
Facts should never be toyed with. This is my belief. However, there is something very interesting that happens. For examples, right? Let me think of something in particular. You know, when the crusade wins certain war.
Can you explain what you mean with crusade?
Yeah,
I'm not sure I understand correctly.
I'm literally meaning the actual crusade. You know, the army type for the Christians, right? It's an example. But it could be anything, right? It could be any war anywhere in the world. When the war ends, okay, when the battle is over, who gets to write the history?
The so-called winner.
The winner. Okay, that is correct. Now, there are things that happen in that war that hopefully there's enough evidence of it to be considered facts. There are some things from such wars that might not be as clear facts, and those will always be make worse or better depending on who wins or loses the war, right? I'm using the example of war, but I could use literally any example. I could use, if a certain government is in power, then some things will be encouraged to be spoken upon. If some other government, if the opposite is in power, then a different view will be pushed forward and encouraged upon. And the problem the problem which you can't ever fight against, but the problem when one party is too powerful and pushes, encourages people to think and talk about things a certain way, right, is that it becomes socially unacceptable to question them, right? For example, I have no opinion for you guys pertaining the COVID vaccine, okay? I have no opinion, or COVID in general. But if one side, which happens to be in power, not in one country, but amongst tens of different countries around the world, is pushing a narrative, being against that narrative not only becomes dangerous because you might actually lose the ability to travel or the ability to go to places, etc., but it also becomes socially unacceptable because all of a sudden the vast majority of people are which listen to all the news, which listen to all the international news, and which listen to the world at large, believe you're completely in the wrong. And then if you truly push for what you believe in, you will be chastised. Is that a word? Chastised?
You mean like cut off, basically? What is it? You mean like you're getting cut off, or you're getting like
you're getting bullied.
pushed out?
Yeah, you're getting bullied, right? People lost their jobs as a result of this. People lost their social media accounts and their ability to speak freely. People lost a lot of things as a result of questioning things that later on, right now, we know some of these things to be true, right? Again, I'm not saying I have an opinion, okay? I'm just saying the facts in front of us. Some of this, some people pushed for have now proven to be true. And those people were banned and kicked from jobs as a result of making their thoughts clear, right? And so this is what I mean with it's a complicated topic, right? Because a fact is a fact. Like there's, you know, let's imagine you and I.
Yeah.
I don't know. Are you strong? Like, can you fight?
I can fight. I have learned to train. I have learned to fight.
Okay.
I've done martial arts in my past, yes.
Then you and I could potentially be equal, okay? Or maybe you're stronger than me, but let's imagine you're much stronger than me, okay? And you and I are in a room.
Yes.
Right? And you tell me, Carlos, the sky is purple. And I'm like, fuck no, the sky is blue. And at some point, you beat the shit out of me. Carlos, the sky is purple, no? And unless I agree with you, you will continue beating the shit out of me. Well, eventually the sky will be purple. Okay.
Like, yeah, I kind of understand what you're saying now, and there's actually like terms for this, or like the phenomenon that you describe. There's like, it's called dominance culture.
Okay.
And basically the people who are in power get to dictate which one side is the correct side. And you said that you agree with, like, there are facts and these facts are indiscussible.
Yep.
And this is, and you, at the same time, I'm going to use your example as a reference. You said like the COVID, and there were facts, right? And if you lie about facts, or if you're saying, oh, these facts are wrong, when it's been proven that these facts are correct, and if you then lose your job because you're not able to say, okay, I was wrong about these things, right? I was wrong about my expectations or my assumption, then you're basically lying, and that's, you should then sometimes need to be punished for it, because basically it's the same thing. Everyone knows that the Holocaust, like, the Jewish people were killed by the Nazi regime in Germany. That's a
For
clear
sure.
fact.
That's a
Everyone
clear
knows
fact.
that. And in Germany, there's a law. If you say it didn't happen, you can get into prison. You can be punished for it because
Absolutely.
you're saying lies. And the same thing was with the COVID. People who lied, they got punished for it. Do you think that's justice? Do you think that's okay? Should they be punished? Because they obviously lied, and they had the chance to redeem themselves. They had the chance to say, oh no, I was wrong. Sorry, I was convinced. I did my studies and now I'm wrong. Thank you for educating me about my wrong beliefs. And yes, let's move forward with the correct thesis and the correct things, the fact. Do you think that is okay?
In short, I will say yes, but let me make a longer.
It's more complex. It's more
complicated. Okay. Well, it's complicated, but it's just the short is yes, but I will explain why yes. Okay. I explain why yes because if I say to you, hey, I studied 15 years finances and investment banking. I've done this job for 15 years. I've made people a lot of money, and listen to my financial recommendation. I think you should invest 10% of your money into blah blah blah, right? And then that turns out to be a bad call. Well, you will be prosecuted. You can get sued and you will lose because you indeed, as an expert, and you make yourself publicly an expert, you recommended people to invest somewhere, and you did not tell them that that was not financial advice. You straight up recommended them an investment, and you did so as a financial expert.
And that's just facing the consequences of your action.
And you have to face the consequences of those actions, guaranteed.
Yes.
Right. So extrapolating that to COVID, right? If you know, or to pharmaceuticals or whatever, if you're a pharmaceutical, if you're a politician that gets lobbied by pharmaceuticals, the pharmaceuticals give you money. That is public information. All of this is public. America is one of those countries where actually paying people to sway their minds is legal. It's called lobbying, right? So if you can see in America that people are getting lobbied by the very same companies that are giving away those vaccines, right? You have the responsibility to tell the world that if your recommendation is to take the vaccine, you have the absolute responsibility of also telling the world that you're getting paid by these very same people on the side. Now let people take any, what's the word I'm looking for?
I think
make any assumptions as a result of those facts, right? I think that is a must-have, and that's something that just straight up missed.
And that's the problem of like democracy and like the systems. It's also a problem in a lot of countries, but that is not the problem of like, the vaccine itself. It's a problem of like how we're dealing with these things and how we deal with information. So this is like where I'm saying, or like coming back to my initial questions, right? You said there are facts that should be true, and like they need to, if someone speaks about a fact and it turns out to be a lie or wrong, then they have to face these.
Yeah, but this is like, this doesn't work like that. Okay, so imagine I have a shop on the street, and I'm selling sandwiches. Okay, but the sandwiches, if you eat them, you die, right? If I call them poison sandwich, if you eat them, you will die. right? You buy them, and I should have felt, you know, I don't feel guilty of your death. Okay, I'm like, okay, well, he fucking bought the sandwich. I mean, it's not something I would do, but I'm just trying to make a point, right? But I give you the full data. Okay, if you eat the sandwich, you will die. Or imagine I sell guns, I sell pistols. If you shoot yourself in the balls, you will lose your ability to have children, right? I'm selling still the pistol. You're buying it. If you shoot yourself in the balls with it, what the fuck can I do? Okay, so I have the full data in front of me. The pistol can kill. I shouldn't kill people. I shouldn't try to shoot myself in the balls because I will be unable to have children, right? But I have all the data in front of me. If I, however, say sandwiches, I sell sandwiches, ham and cheese, and fail to tell you how the sandwich is made, fail to tell you that the sandwich is poisonous, in fact, then I carry responsibility. I should have told you the full data. So when you have governments that push for certain things, and then and they are proactively hiding the fact that they're getting paid on the side, and they have an agenda they're pushing for. That's a problem, because there are people in power.
That is the problem. And that is something that, especially in Germany, there was like people getting millions of money for selling like masks or in overpriced ways, and they will be brought to justice. And that's currently happening. So what you're saying is, or your point is, hey, if there's not full information out there, and you're criticizing the lack of information and the lack of transparency, which is true. And that is something that I'm curious about, because you talked about like
sorry, because there's another point I wanted to make, and sorry, because it's important. And all these vaccines, right? They have tried to proactively hide the amount of tests they've done, and what those tests, with thousands and thousands upon thousands of tests, the results of those tests. Why do they do that? Well, very likely because they don't want to, they have competitors, right? And those competitors, they don't want them to have access to the same information, right? Because of course, R&D,
it's about money.
Research and development costs a lot of money, right? Do I believe that these vaccine creators are evil people that just want to make everybody into lizards? No, I think they care about money, right? But with things like vaccines that are pushed towards everybody on Earth, otherwise you are unable to live like a human. There is a responsibility to tell everybody what those vaccines are made of, who was trying out those vaccines before they became eligible for humans, right? How were the tests looking like? How were the trials looking like? You need full visibility on that. Otherwise, you're telling me, hey, put this thing on your body that you have no ability to know exactly what's made of.
I can tell you, like, this visibility, it's there. Like, if you go to studies, to medical studies, you can read all these things. But I think what you're trying to say is it should be so accessible for everyone. Like, so everyone.
Well, no, but Pfizer, bro, Pfizer has fought very hard until recently, which they lost the ability to, but has fought very hard to keep hidden from the people all the trials and errors and the tests and everything. So
okay.
And for the longest time, this was hidden for the people. By the time you and I were taking vaccines, this was hidden from us.
This is where you say, hey, different opinions, right? Because your stance is on that side, my stance is on that side. So my
stance? I want to learn.
My sense is that it was like public. There were some complications. People said, hey, okay, this can happen to you if you take the vaccine. And because of like mRNA studies that has been done like years ago, it was very, very easy to develop this vaccine because everyone on the whole world worked on the same project. And for the first time in, I think in over, I don't know how many years, it was very, very fast because everyone had one goal, get the fucking vaccine out. And so my stance is, okay, I can let you have your opinion because I would say this is an opinion and this is not like a fact, right? And my question that I have is because you mentioned, hey, you got canceled and you meant like because you were associating yourself with this guy called Andrew Tate. And my point is, or like what I want to say, like maybe even explain to you is, you obviously had to face very large consequences for associating yourself with this person. And I can give you an example why people reacted that way and why people pushed for you to be pushed out of G2, which is the company that you founded, right? And a lot of people love G2, still love G2. And
I hope so. By the way, this full disclosure, the people in there in G2 are fucking amazing. And I hope that everybody here continues supporting the team. They're working very hard. And, you know, many of these people I hired myself, and I'm so proud of having spent time with them. They're good people.
Yeah, you said you face the consequences. You obviously cannot speak about the legal, but you said you face the consequences, so they can be well. So you face the consequences of
absolutely.
And what is seen, and I can tell you that because I talked with a lot of people about it who have experience in such topics as anti-Semitism and feminism and queer studies. Some are even professors. And the problem with Andrew Tate is that, yes, he always said, oh, people taking 10 seconds clips and saying, oh, this is a bad guy. There have been studies and people analyzing exactly what he's saying and how that damages the youth and how that damages other people. Because you said, hey, there are facts. And it's a fact, for example, that racism is a real thing. It's a fact, for example, that trans identity is a real thing and that people are being treated worse. And it's a fact that women are getting treated worse. So if someone...
What do you mean worse? Worse than what? What is the
worse than men, than cishet men?
Well, you say that. I don't know if I agree completely, my friend.
This is where you can say I disagree, but there is a fact. There are studies that prove that. It's same thing like...
I mean, there are studies that prove that, I mean, there's 1,000 things I can tell you right now that prove how men are treated worse in society than women.
The one thing doesn't oppose the other thing. You can say, oh, women are being treated much likely worse than men. And at the same time, men face social issues, like, for example, men are not most likely when they have mental health issues. Men are less likely to speak up with those because society forced them and they learned through society.
That's just the peak of the iceberg, right? But there's a lot of more, you know, I mean, suicide rate. I mean, there's just a million things, right?
Yeah, and this is like where it comes into play, because people then said, okay, this is what he's saying is it's lies, it's blatantly lies, it's not true, and it's harming people of future generations.
What is a lie? Like, help me understand, because I like talking about facts. So when you say, so what I understand, what you're saying is that there are studies that say that what Andrew Tate says has negatively affected these groups. Is that what I understood?
Negatively affecting the upcoming right now and possible relationships that they're going to have from young men.
Well, I can tell you the way I got raised and the way I understand life and men and women dynamics. I can tell you that the way Andrew Tate thinks about men and women dynamics in a relationship is significantly healthier than what you find at large in the Western world today.
And that's where I can actually like quote a few things that he said. He said, if I come...
I mean, listen, I can quote Che Guevara as well.
Yeah.
And we will both find extremists that we will disagree upon. But this is not part of the problem. The part of the problem is that I don't have to agree with everything somebody says or thinks.
And there are some people, or like, there are some things that should not be not agreeable. There's no such thing as, like, for example, if you tell me, oh, I think racism is okay, that is not something you can agree on, because for me as a black person, if you're saying, oh, racism is okay, what you're telling me is you are agreeing with me.
Nobody with a clear mind and common sense and logical thinking would ever say or think like that, especially if you're a well-traveled person.
That's exactly what Andrew Tate did. This is exactly what Andrew Tate did.
He's literally half black. His father was black.
That you are marginalized and that you are facing one oppression doesn't mean you cannot oppress other people. For example, myself as a black man, I can be still...
What race has he oppressed? I'm really interested in hearing this.
It's not race. It's a marginalized group. It's women, non-binary.
But that's not racism.
That's discrimination. That's queerphobia. That's transphobia.
Yeah, then talk about that. Let's not talk about racism. He has never, and I don't consume a lot of content, but I have spent enough time with him to tell you, not a single time have I heard a racist comment.
I did not say that. What I said was he was having discriminating sentences and behavior towards women, towards non-binary people, and towards trans identities. And
so help me understand what is something that he said so that we can maybe have a conversation about this, you know?
Yeah. For example, he said that in his belief, it's okay to for example, beat women. It's okay to, for example, if a woman disrespects you, you should lay hands on her. And this is encouraging.
He has, okay. I don't know where he said that. I guarantee you he does not think this way. And I would like to see that content piece, because I would never, ever in a million years expect him to lay his hands on a woman like that.
I really believe what you're saying. I really believe that what you're saying, that you think that way. However, like, we are not being judged by the things that we're doing in our private life. If I'm going out there and putting myself out there as a public figure and saying, a very extreme example, kill all white people, people would say, okay, this person is dangerous.
Yeah, but you're extrapolating to something that has nothing to do with the topic. So show me where he actually said, that he would beat a woman up if he gets disrespected by her.
I can dig that up for you, and I will send it to you in private message. I will do that for you. And this is
please do, because I genuinely believe, and I'm not saying this to berate you. I genuinely believe
that's where it comes from.
I promise you, I don't say this to berate you. I genuinely believe you either took something completely out of context, or what you're saying is straight up untrue. Maybe you have a wrong thought you might have seen.
Exactly what you're saying, because this is a pattern that people have when it comes to opposing beliefs which they had not experienced. Because, for example, if I grew up as a person who was raised in Christianity, and I believe that trans identities and being gay is a wrongful sin. So until somebody really showed me and I could understand and empathize why my belief is wrong, I would keep saying the same things over and over and over again until I learned myself, oh, I'm actually wrong. And this is exactly what's happening here right now. You are not understanding because you have not the knowledge. You don't possess the knowledge to understand these topics to really be.
Listen. I will make everybody wait. I don't care. If you give me the video, I'll watch it right now and give you my live thoughts.
I believe that what you will say is, oh, this is wrong what you're saying, this is wrong what you're saying, this is wrong. I believe that. I totally believe that. And that is now the problem why people in quote unquote canceled you, or you were you're forced to step out of G2 because you associate yourself with someone who is saying very, very harmful things about women, non-binaries, and trans identities, which will affect society in a way that is not even close to be like very, very easy to see. Okay, how it's going to affect the future. It's affecting people right now.
Yeah, but bro, here's the problem I have with this. Okay, the problem is that then I'm like, okay, have a nice day, Joseph. It's been great talking to you. Imagine and I have somebody else asking a question. And that question you just asked me, or the conversation we just had, remains in the air. Until I see the piece of content, I will be unable to tell you whether you're right or wrong. Because I still, to this day, again, I don't consume a lot of content. That is the truth. So no, I haven't consumed every second of content that Andrew Tate has done.
Yeah, obviously.
But with absolute reassurance, I tell you, okay?
Yeah.
The same way I wouldn't affiliate with people that actually do things that I consider to be straight up unacceptable. So somebody that goes out and kills people for fun, well, that cannot be my friend, right? I am a professional. I'm a competent person. I would never associate with somebody that does any of the things you just said. So,
and that's exactly what you did, but you are not.
No, this is where we disagree, because I haven't come across such content piece. And trust me, in these 3 months, if you see my mentions, every fucking day is a content piece from this guy, okay? Because people are going ham on this. And I haven't seen anything like that. I have seen things that are harsh to the ears. I have seen things that are easy to misunderstand if you have a cynical mindset and you are overly defensive over what you're hearing. And I have seen things that if you are an entitled person that has no ability to self-reflect and self-criticize your own doings, is easy to also misunderstand and take it as if this guy is a demon, right?
Okay.
I have seen a lot of that content.
Okay. the point that I wanted to make is the association with people who, and let's go away from the Andrew Tate. It's more like people in general who say things that are very harmful to society. If you associate yourself with them, what people think and what you're actually saying is, I believe and I stand for what the person is saying. So
No, that's not true. I have communist friends. I have partied with many communist friends, and there is nothing I despise more than communism and entitlement.
And that's privilege for you to have, because for myself, if I associate myself with someone who's obviously racist, I do not have the privilege to live alongside of them, but you have the privilege to be able to do so, and that's a
How
difference.
does that have anything to do with what you just said? You just said
It has a lot to do with it.
Dude, you just said, I quote you. Okay, I maybe don't quote, but I paraphrase what you said.
Yeah.
Okay, I will paraphrase what you said. You said, you agree, as if you hang out with somebody, or if you have friendship with somebody, you agree with what he believes in. That's pretty much paraphrasing what you just said, which is not true. I just proved to you that it's not true.
No, you didn't paraphrase it correctly. What I said was, if you are associating with someone who is doing something that obviously harms society and is harmful or toxic in any way, you are agreeing with this. And the example that I used to make it very, very obvious and very, very clear is, if I, as a Black person, associate myself with someone who's racist, then obviously I should face the consequences of that, because I stand for the things that I'm saying. And as a Black person, I cannot associate myself with someone like this, because it's a life or death situation for me, because people want to kill me because of that. And this is what I'm saying. There's a clear difference between saying, oh, I'm living with somebody, or I'm standing next to someone, and we don't agree on everything, right? That's obvious. You cannot agree with everything, but there's a point of where it's getting hateful, where it's getting toxic, where it's getting damage to society. And that's the point where people say, okay, if you are standing next to somebody who is portraying these images, you are portraying these images undoubtedly the same way. Because if you wouldn't even talk to that person. And that's
so 2 points, bro. 2 points, okay? Point number one. There's a big difference between toxic and harassment. I know what's the other word you said? You said toxic and
discrimination, hateful behavior.
Hateful, yeah, hateful. There's a big difference between toxic and hateful, and raising topics that require critical thinking, right? Because if you tell me, imagine I'm fat as shit, okay? And then, hey, Carlos,
I didn't hear it correctly. Imagine
I'm really fat.
Yeah.
I like my burgers. I like my pizzas. I despise doing sports.
Mhm.
And I eat. Okay?
Mhm.
I'm fat. And then you come to me and say, hey, Carlos, you're a fat fuck. I might think,
phobic.
fat phobic. No, I'm fat.
Yeah. You can criticize someone saying, hey, I think you're getting to the point where it's unhealthy to live this lifestyle, or you can
All right, bro. Yeah, okay. So you then, if you tell me you're a fat fuck, okay, you might be. Okay, bro. I just imagine. Let's role play for a second, okay?
I'm role playing.
Okay, just role play.
Mhm.
You might be an overly harsh person. You might be a little bit inhuman to be to have so little care for somebody's feelings. You might be insensitive. Okay.
Yes.
But you're saying the truth. I'm a fat fuck. Okay? And I have 2 ways to take this. Either I'm like, oh my God, this guy is a fat phobic. Let me order another Domino's. Or
Mhm.
I'm like, okay, well, this guy is right. I'm a fat fuck. Okay?
Mhm.
And either I do something about it, or I don't, and I live with the consequences of my own actions. Right? The second way is the logical way to address a topic. The second way is the logical way to have a conversation, because it's not based on emotions, it's based on the facts in front of us. I'm a fat fuck, right? So there's a big difference between toxicity and harassment, and hateful behavior, and raising topics that, if you're not addressing them cynically, can actually help improve the world, in fact. Because if everybody would be not fat, the world would be a better place. That is a matter of fact. Okay? So that's point number one. And then the point number 2 I wanted to make is in these 3 months since this happened with Andrew Tate, I have been linked countless videos. I have not seen one that would consider anything that you've said pertaining his character to be true. So until I see one, okay, I will remain having the thoughts I do have, you know, which are based on my reality, on my experience with him. Because I don't judge people by their perception to the world. I judge people by how they are, and I judge them by their own principles. That's something that I live by.
Can you understand that we as like public, as society, can only see what the person is putting out publicly? Can you understand that? And can you understand that we judge on those behaviors? Does it make sense?
Can you repeat? I was actually reading mentions. Yes. Sorry, Ben, I wasn't focused. Tell me.
Okay. I will repeat that. What you just said is, or like what I wanted to say is, we judge people on what they're putting out publicly. I could believe that Andrew Tate is in a private, is a good guy. I don't know. However, I have to judge them on what he's saying publicly because I do not get access to his private life. And can you understand that and society is only judging on what you're saying publicly, and that is the thing that you should be judged for.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
And this is the problem that we're saying, and this is the problem that we're having is we don't know if Andrew Tate is a beautiful guy in his private life. All we know is hateful, toxic behavior, and that's what you're getting judged on, and that's what you and I don't.
No, it's not like I'm blind. I'm not blind. I see Andrew Tate is making points that are very abrasive. And,
like this is your form of saying it, abrasive for other people.
No. I'm saying my reality. Hey, bro, I'm saying my reality. My reality is I have seen content.
Let me say that. It's so beautiful that you say that.
My reality is that things I have seen him talk about and discuss, albeit true, are abrasive, and albeit true, might be insensitive. They disregard the emotions of whoever is listening to them, hearing them. And for some people, and by the way, I'm one of them, I like it straight. You know, and all my friends know that I like it straight. If I'm being a cunt, I like to be told, Carlos, you've been a cunt. I love that. I love because I grow through hard, pragmatic opinions about my character or the way I look or whatever. I love that. You know,
that's how you personally work, right?
Yeah, exactly. Many people like me would and do benefit from the abrasiveness with which Andrew Tate speaks. And that is the truth in front of us. There's as many people as dislike this guy as there is people that absolutely love this guy to death and have saved the lives of many people. So I think that there is a point to be made. If you don't like the content, don't consume it. The same way that there are people on your side of the spectrum, meaning that are always very carefully thinking about how to sensitively talk to groups, inclusivity and things of that nature that are honestly very, very rational things to be pushing for. And many of these groups, many of the people that want to listen to Andrew don't want to listen to. Well, it's that simple. Nobody's trying to cancel H3, even though he is disliked by the other side.
I don't know what that is, but
yeah, he's a YouTuber, right? Then he has a show with Hassan. Okay, Hassan Ali, for example. Hassan, right? Hassan Piker.
No, I don't also know who that is.
He's a political commentator, very well known, leftist political commentator, right? And you know, I actually listen. Like that guy might have his own point of views, and I'm sure the opposite people don't like watching him because what he says might be abrasive to them, right? And that's okay. Just don't watch the content. What's the problem with that? But there is no point in deploying energy in trying to cancel the other side when the only thing is doing is evoke discussion. Ultimately, that's what it all boils down to.
Okay. I want to take 2 points and then I want to give the room to someone else because I think I have taken a lot of time already. So the first thing, and
no, but I like talking to you because you and I seem to disagree on a lot of things, and I like learning. So when I like to learn, I typically spend time with people that are in the other side.
Yeah, I can see that, and I just remembered the story that you talked about with the silverbacks. I don't know who that was. I'm sure you remember that.
Yeah, that was my previous boss. Yeah, many years ago.
And what I wanted to say is that you said that it's your reality, right? Can you remember that? That you said that a few seconds, few
Yeah,
minutes.
my reality. That's correct.
Exactly. And we can agree that my reality and your reality are different, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So could you understand that because of your reality, you are not able to see the struggles and the problems that I have in my reality?
Completely.
And that is exactly what we're talking about. This is the point that people are trying to make. In his reality, in Anuj Tate's reality, what he's saying is maybe just blunt. It's maybe just straightforward. Because he has not the knowledge and he doesn't understand the weight of what he is saying. And maybe he understands and maybe it's intentionally. I do not know. I cannot judge on that. What I'm saying is, and what people are saying is, because he has no, how do I say it? He doesn't get to dictate what reality is, because you said that earlier, reality or like history is written by the winners, right? The dominance culture is saying this is what is true and this is what is happening. And in his reality, what he's saying is true, and then someone else comes with actually living this reality and living the consequences of his words, saying, okay, you are not able to understand because you haven't lived in my shoes.
Yeah, but brother, like, ultimately, I do think we agree. The problem that I see is that in order to find the truth, you need to risk being offensive.
I can tell you, this is
Let me stay on this, please. Let me stay on this, okay? Let me stay on this, because it's hard to make points. I have never spoken about these things in public, so my public speaking skills about these topics are not very, very large, okay?
Obviously.
But I have beliefs, okay? I have beliefs, and I'm trying to put my beliefs into words the best I can.
Yes.
I say, in order to find the truth,
yes,
you have to risk making some people feel bad about what you're saying, because the alternative is standing up for nothing, and standing up for nothing is worthless. There's no advancement of the human race, and there is no reward. You're just stuck. It's like being in the middle of the ocean without how do you call it? The thing that you can move the boat with?
Yeah, I know what
the wind thing. Yeah,
you don't move
without a sail. Yeah, it's like being in the middle of the ocean without a sail. You need a sail, and if what you believe in happens to be against what many other people believe in, then so be it. But there has to be an opposite force that pushes even for the most extremist things. Why? Because there's no other way to find the truth. Okay? So your reality is what Andrew Tate says negatively affects me and people like me. Whether what he says is negative towards these groups or not, I don't know. Okay? But what if I tell you, well, the reality of Andrew Tate is that where you and the groups you agree with, the reality of Andrew Tate is very risky. No, it's risky. Like, he can literally die as a result of many of these groups that want his head. You understand? So how is it different that your life is in danger as a result of what he says, versus his life is also in danger as a result of what you guys say? Those are not different.
At this point, I want to say, hey, there's like, obviously when someone said something and I disagree with people who say, oh, we should murder Andrew Tate or something, because I do not believe in that. And I think that's a wrong approach. And yes, some people do that. However, the vast majority is not trying to do that. What the vast majority is pushing for, okay, we want you to change your behavior. We want you to change the way you think. And we want to publicly apologize. We want you to make steps towards like healing and repairing the damage that you have caused with your words. And that is what people are pushing for. The people that have common sense, as you would say. And for myself, it's
but that's insane. How about the people that he's helped with his words? Because as I said, if one end is negative, the other end is also positive. There is countless millions of young men that have been positively affected by his words. how are you going to properly pay for that?
And that is a very complex thing. And that's also like, because some German people say, oh yeah, Adolf Hitler did good things, so we cannot.
Bro, how can we compare? Okay, it's a
Yeah,
very
but
complicated, slippery slope. It's low to compare like this. Huh?
It's very extreme what I said, but this is like what you're saying.
Yes, it is, bro. Yes, it is.
And therefore I would say, I think there should be like saying, okay, hey, how can he on the one hand be like, okay, what I said and what I stood for, what I said is wrong, and at the same time be like, oh, okay, there is something that maybe past some people he helped, maybe how that can be like pushed or like transferred, like the good things, the new things that he picked up from like getting educated on those topics, can be used to help those people that he helped also, because those people are already listening to him. You know what I mean?
Bro, I can I be honest with you? What you just said, I was checking as well, Twitter mentions. I wasn't really that focused, bro. I think that my brain can't handle this topic anymore, man. I appreciate actually that you challenged me, and I hope we both learned something from this, my friend.
Yes, I hope that maybe you could understand why people were like, oh, you should be,
you know,
consequences for.
I'm not blind. You know, I'm a professional. I'm not blind to the truth. I am fully responsible for the position I am currently in. I am very, very aware that I am the only reason I am in the position I am today, because I consider myself responsible for all the good and bad that happens in my life. Okay, and people don't know anything about my life, but I can tell you there's a lot of good and there's a lot of bad, and I consider myself 100% responsible for it. Okay, that includes the situation. So I know the reason why I got ultimately canceled. I still believe that is a strong responsibility of mine to fight against these things continuously happening again in the future to men that just try to live their lives without hurting anybody, like I was. So ultimately, we might disagree on some topics, we might agree on some, but you know, we have proven that two very opposite thinking patterns can have discussions without canceling each other. I didn't mute you. You didn't punch your monitor and leave. You didn't push for me to get banned on Twitter. You didn't report my account. I didn't laugh at you for being part of any group or anything. I didn't diminish your life experience. And I respected every single word you push for, even though we might disagree. And ultimately, that's the beauty of life and human relations.
And that's only possible because you and I have no extremist views on that. If you had an extremist views on that, I would not talk to you. And that's the thing that people are criticizing. Because someone has an extreme view, it's impossible for some people to talk about it. And that's what the last.
If you would be a trans, trans person, or any of the groups you're saying that Andrew berated or something, okay? Which again I haven't seen, and I repeat, I have not seen this. And you would have a conversation with Andrew. How do you think he would react? Do you think he would just ignore you and go on with his day? No, he would very likely sit down if he has the time and talk to you, because he also, like me, wants to learn, because he also wants the truth, just like I do. He does not care about being right. He cares about living a life that is true.
And again, this is where the reality comes in. People cannot afford to put themselves in situations where they know they can be harmful, damaged, or can be purposefully like injured, mentally speaking. And that's like what the privilege that we have as people who are not non-binary, who are not femme, who are not trans, we can speak because we can. It doesn't affect us as much as it affects them. So our reality is not the same that they have, and that's why I can speak about it, and that's why I'm speaking about it, because I have the privilege to not be affected by it. And people who are affected by it do not have the privilege to put themselves in harmful situations. Maybe that's something you can understand, and why they wouldn't be in the same room with Andrew Tate. But yeah.
Fearing being in the same room with him would be greatly misunderstanding his character. I cannot do that already. Anybody complaining online, I don't trust their ability I would distrust their ability to control their emotions far more than I would trust Andrew. Even if you say was something that he clearly disagrees with, he would not get.
No, I'm not saying he's violent. I think being in
I misunderstood. Anyway, Joseph, bro, we can stay here for hours. I love you, bro. I love you. Thank you very much for your time. I hope you have a beautiful day, okay? And I will succeed. And I live a happy life. Bye, brother. All right. Man, I did not expect to talk about these things today, but I guess you guys are interested in these things. I mean, it's a good thing, you know. I like them. I like this actually. I like this. I've never spoken about these things in public before, and I'm not, you know, I don't like preparing for things actually. I don't like, you know, I don't like preparing for things. In fact, when I have interviews with Forbes or whatever big publication, I never prepare. I just say the truth, what I believe in, you know, and these topics are very complicated sometimes because it's not black or white, it's gray, and it's nuanced topics, and it's very easy to be misunderstood if you don't use very accurate, precise words for everything you think about. It's very easy to be misunderstood, you know. And I think actually Andrew Tate's career is a very good example of that. It's very easy to be misconstrued in this day and age. So let me see. Is there any girl that wants to speak, that requested to speak? Because I would like to have a girl in this. Let me check. Any girl? Okay, then no girl requested to speak. I'm gonna give you guys 30 seconds if there is a girl that wants to speak. Okay, I see one. Alky, I think you're a girl, right? Oh my god, did I fuck up? I really don't mean disrespect if you're not a girl. Did I shoot myself in the balls right now? Hold on. Yeah, you might not have been a girl because you stopped requesting. Shit. I didn't mean to be disrespectful. Eh? It's just that the profile picture looked female. Okay, I don't know what I'm saying, okay? You know what I'm saying. I don't want to dig a deeper grave. Any girls? Okay, I see. Alky. Okay. As a speaker. Alky. Hello. Oh, connecting. Not yet. Oh.
Hello. Sorry. It's 12
Are you a girl?
in the morning in Japan, so like my brain kind of stopped
shit.
working.
Okay. Well, good night to you.
Hello, Carlos. It was quite a long speak back there, so I'm pretty tired as well. So I don't really know what to say, but it was very interesting topic, especially I'm studying business right now, but I am more focused in diversity and stuff, so I find it really interesting. But I feel like society is more of like I don't want to like offend anyone, but like more kind of mob mentality, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think that one of the most beautiful things is to have a personality and a point of view that is yours. You have to be yourself. You know, this classic cheesy line of just be yourself, you know? Everybody says just be yourself, but in reality, they want you to be part of a group. If you agree with abortion, you must disagree with owning guns. That's how it works. Otherwise, you're gonna make both sides unhappy, you know. And that is something that critical thinking is very important. And you cannot have critical thinking if your mindset and your beliefs are based on the beliefs of a group. Because when the group decides to hate somebody, you will default into hating that person, and you will not use your critical thinking and logic to make your own assumptions about things. And that is just the way in which the world operates, you know? We live in a world where attention economy is what matters, which means that headlines are what sells, which means that you will never have a politician that is a centrist win an election, because the extreme left will talk shit about the extreme right, and the extreme right will talk shit about the extreme left. And the attention will not be deployed into the centrists that have cabal, balanced thoughts about things. And the same applies to not politics, but the world, the online world, and just opinions in general. That is a problem.
Exactly. So like, I've been on debates on the campus the other day, and there's some sort of debate on the whether abortion should be legalized or something else. And it's crazy now that in our community it's just really separated into like two parties, and somehow like we just talk shit behind each other. And I don't know, I think it's good that why can't we just like respect each other's idea, and maybe if we don't find any common sense in that, let's just sit down, talk it like grown adults and etc. So stuff like that. But I feel like everyone just wants to win for themselves. Does that make sense?
Yeah, makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. Well, you have anything else you'd like to talk about?
It's kind of out of topic, by the way.
Tell me. Honestly.
So like, I've been wanting to apply for internship for G2, but I know you're no longer the boss, but I kind of hope you're gonna back to your position, but
Yeah, no, I definitely will not be back anytime soon. It's funny because the moment I quit, like most of the people, like if you read the comments, it was like 98%. That is the actual number. 98% of the comments were positive. Like, what the fuck? No, please, blah blah, come back, blah blah. So people realize what they have done, I guess, yeah. But I live my life with a very strong belief. Okay, this is the belief. Hear me out. My belief is I only go where I am celebrated. I will repeat. I only go where I am celebrated. Whether that is friendships, business, communities, a room, I only go where I am celebrated. If I'm not celebrated, I'm not going to go. I'm not going to discuss. I'm not going to have drama. I'm just not going to go there. I have done a lot of things in gaming. I have helped the industry move forward as much as I could. Yeah. And yeah, it is what it is, you know. I am very happy with my life. I'm very happy with what I accomplished. I'm 32 years old. And I feel like this whole situation has reborn me, you know? Like I feel reborn right now. Now I'm learning new skills. I'm deploying my skills and attributes and strengths into different fields. And I still do things in gaming, yeah, and esports actually.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna talk about them, but I am investing an increased amount of time into other stuff that excites me, you know. Ultimately, I'm a conqueror in my head. I want to conquer the world. I want to experience life to the fullest in everything that means. The only thing I will never do is drugs. I never did drugs in my life, and I will never do drugs. But I want to travel the world. I want to do many things. I want to fail businesses. I want to succeed in businesses. I want to make money in many different ways. I want to meet a lot of interesting people. And I live with my brother, you know, and I'm the happiest I've ever been. This is like, I'm glad this all happened, and I'm glad that that decision was taken for me in a way, yeah. But I will not return anytime soon. I will not return anytime soon. I have many other things that are interesting to me that I'm having fun with, and yeah, I only go where I'm celebrated. Maybe 2 years from now, maybe who the fuck knows, you know? When I'm a billionaire, I might just buy some shit and just run things over again. and then the starting event, you have the Phoenix Egg, cinematic, bam, Phoenix Egg is there, and then you have like Night Wish, fly to the tree, across the earth, smile, and then the Phoenix goes away from, like, hatches the egg. Not just the one that stays through the eye. And then the Phoenix just fucking throws fire everywhere. And he's back! COO, Luka Perkovic, Kenny S is back as the coach of the. I'm making movies in my head. Maybe one day.
Okay, that's I hope like no. I respect your decision, as a fellow, let's say, businessman and human being. But, as much as I want you back, but like, respecting what community wants, and the following investigations by Riot Games. So
Yeah, they investigated. They investigated everything, and you saw what they did. I mean, in theory, I could get back now. In theory, like Riot would allow me to get back now because it was only until November. But yeah, it's not gonna happen. I can tell you that, guys, already. People that are very capable and amazing are leading G2 right now, and they deserve all the love and appreciation and support that they can get. These are good people, okay? So if you were a G2 fan before and you're no longer a G2 fan because I'm not there, I would ask you to reconsider, because G2 is not Carlos. And yeah, of course, a lot of the culture thing that made G2, it started in my head. But the beauty of a successful enterprise, the beauty of a successful brand, the beauty of a fun project like this is that it's not one person leading it. I mean, it's not one person doing everything, right? It's many people, that deploy their lives in bettering themselves and improving. And most of the people in G2 today, I have enjoyed countless hours mentoring and spending time with them, and just having complicated Sunday evenings after losing important games, and us having to creatively come up with something funny to say so that the fans wouldn't be too disappointed like we were, and like those things built long-lasting friendships, and
Yes, sir.
when all of this happened, and not many people spoke up, I don't feel remorse of having still put my effort into mentoring these people or anything, because I understand that in this day and age, you cannot side with somebody when you have all your career ahead of you. Like, it's a huge fortune that I can speak so openly right now, because I have more money than I can spend. That is the truth. I am so fortunate and lucky that I don't need to watch my words. I don't need to walk on eggshells, and that is the vast majority of people don't have this fortune. So I appreciate everybody in G2, and I hope you guys support them too. So Alky, thank you very much for coming in and speaking, and I wish you the very best of luck. Are you an early riser, or do you like to wake up late?
I guess it's a mix, because I'm a university student, and also I work with the side of League of Legends and Illustrator as well. So whenever I get my works done, that's when I rest in the end of the day,
All right.
either night or Monday morning.
Well, I hope staying a bit longer today talking to me is not gonna be too bad for you tomorrow. Okay?
No, sir, it was spectacular, if I must say. I mean,
Oh wow, that's a word. Thank you very much. It was spectacular to me as well.
because I've been trying to build my public speaking, and especially when it comes to English, because I really want to work internationally. So
Well, your English is very clear and sweet. You have a very sweet voice. Your English is very clear, and you gotta embrace your accent as well. It's very nice. When I started embracing my accent is when I started speaking confidently, and trust me, it's very nice. It's a big difference. So Embrace your accent. You speak English wonderfully. And if you speak with this sweetness and clarity, you will go far.
Okay. Thank you for the advice.
Goodbye, Alky. Have a beautiful night, okay?
Have a good day.
Bye-bye. Oh, Yinsu requested. As a speaker. Yinsu! Hello.
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 Hello, Carlos. How's it going?
Hello. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. I've been listening to this for a while. There was a couple of things, you and I have done a few interviews in the last few years. I just want to say that, I'm always going to be grateful for the way that you treated me, at least personally, and I respect you. But there was just a couple of things I wanted to ask you, because I'm not going to go into the kind of Andrew Tate, vaccine, all of that stuff, because I honestly feel like we have very different opinions and I don't think it's productive. But I do kind of wanted to ask you some of the less sort of extremist stuff, because I feel like a lot of this has been about extremely on the one side or extremely on the other side. But my question, I have kind of two parts to this question. First of all, this is going to be very cliched, but with great power comes great responsibility. And I think at least a lot of the people that I saw and spoke to when it came to your situation looked up to you, and I think they held you to a degree where they thought you had a lot of responsibility to kind of be one of the leading figures and to do good, with the power you had. So I just wondered, what are your views on being put into that position? I assume, without your consent, really, you didn't ask to be held to that degree. But also, is there anything you'd like to say and react to the people that ultimately just felt disappointed, when you double down on things? Because I think, yes, there were people that were trying to cancel you. There were people that just didn't want you here anymore. But I also thought there was a lot of people, myself included, like I didn't want to see G2 lose the VCT partnership. I wanted to see G2, with those opportunities. But at the same time, there were also people, like I said, they were just disappointed with everything that unfolded. Like, do you have any regrets in that sense? And how do you feel about that?
Well, first of all, I don't like having regrets. I don't have regrets, because even if I commit mistakes, the person that is built after those mistakes is greater than the person before those mistakes happened. So if I wouldn't commit those mistakes, then I wouldn't grow as a person. So I embrace when I commit mistakes. Now, if I look back, do I think I committed mistakes? And do I actually, if I could go back in time and learn the lessons I learned without paying the price, including, having some people be disappointed in me as well, etc., would I do the same? And the short answer is yes, I would do the same. The reason is because I understand that with great power comes great responsibility. And to your question of how do I feel about this, considering I haven't consciously taken this position, when I think I have consciously taken this position, I could have been a CEO that is quiet. I could have been a CEO that doesn't speak up too much. I could have been a CEO that doesn't have a fan base. That's very easy to do. I just have to stop working on it, right? And then people don't follow me for what I have to say. And so I have put myself in that position, right? I'm responsible for my position. And as such, I'm also responsible for the words I say and how they affect others, right? But something that I can't live life with is if I have to live my life in terms that I don't agree with in order to please anybody, that is not a life that's worth living to me. And there's no money, there's no business, there is no applauses, there is no fame, there is no number of fans that can pay the me disregarding my own beliefs and moral compass and integrity. So it is unfortunate that I let some people down. I take full responsibility for, in this case, letting these people down, specifically because I could have made what I stand for clearer to avoid having these people idolize me in a way. But more importantly, because I'm not going to change what I believe in order to please people. And that is a conscious decision I took. I could have apologized for this. I could have backed off. I could have capitulated. And I would probably still have my job. And things would be relatively similar. Yeah, I would have the frequent mentions of blah, 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 undertake, blah, blah. But if I would have apologized, nothing would have happened. I still decided not to because I want to live with myself. I'm 32 years old. Maybe I die tomorrow, or maybe I die when I'm 100. But I want to make sure that I live a life that is true to myself and that I am proud of the person I am. And I would never be able to live with myself if I bend the knee for fame, business, money, or appreciation from people. And ultimately, I mean, you know me, maybe not enough, you haven't dealt with me enough, but you know that I'm always, in every interaction, I'll try to make people that I'm with have a good time, right? I enjoy when people have a good time around me. I love making jokes. I love making them feel comfortable, whether it's a fan that is shaking when making a picture or it's somebody that is clearly not socially, like emotionally, how's it called? Social intelligence or emotional intelligence is not very high. I want to make sure they feel comfortable with me. I hug them. I am touchy with them in a way that makes them feel at home, like I'm their big brother or something, right? And that makes me happy to have interaction with people where I make them feel good, right? But that doesn't mean that I have to walk on eggshells online 24/7 with in not being able to showcase, in this case, that I have a friend that is a true friend, and I'm not going to throw him to the crocodiles. That would not speak very highly of me, would it? The same way I wouldn't throw to the crocodiles people that think on the very opposite spectrum, that are also my friends. I consider that an honorable thing.
Do you actually? I'm glad you used that word, and also thank you for explaining, the mind state you're in. But obviously, to a lot of people, you are G2, and to some people, you're not. You're the CEO. You are the CEO of G2. Those things can be separated. But I think as well as everyone else that the majority of people couldn't differentiate G2 the brand, the org, from you as the brand and the person. So I know you don't have any regrets, but surely you could have foreseen that if you do post anything inflammatory, it does have an effect, on the org and the people that work there. And I don't want to use the word regret again, but do you think that's something maybe you would have done differently, knowing that the org kind of paid a pretty hefty price in the end as well? Again, I'm with you.
Okay, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah.
So that's a good point. Let me think about this, okay?
I mean, I'm with you. You can be yourself. You can preach about being yourself. But
yeah, no, but what you say makes sense, okay? What you say makes sense. Let me think about it, okay? I want to give a accurate answer.
Mm-hmm.
So when I made the tweets, I wasn't thinking about it. To be honest with you, I like, if you see my my conversations with people close to me, I was telling them, well, it might have been, I might have misread the room, but it's gonna be okay. People are gonna be okay. Like, I completely misread the situation. Okay, that is the truth. So it's not like I made those tweets knowingly what would happen afterwards. But I did not apologize knowingly what would happen afterwards. I knew that if I apologize, the problem is gone, and I have to live with some soft consequences, but the problem is completely gone. And if I berate my friend, Andrew, the problem will be completely gone. But I was never going to do that. And that is where I drew my line, right? So if I could go back in time, let me think, okay? Let me think.
I think, let me know.
Okay, if I could go back in time, I would look for a CEO or promote my COO. After I realize the company is ready for that, I will get it done. And then I would post, once I'm gone, I would step down. And once I'm gone, I would do whatever the fuck I wanted. But there is 0% chance I would stay in the industry, knowing what I know now. because I'd rather be free.
I think a lot of that doesn't necessarily have to involve social media. Again, it's your life. I would never tell someone what to do with their life or what not to do. And I think a lot of people are probably also friends with others that are inflammatory, or maybe they wouldn't like to admit that, and they don't have kind of, I guess, the headstrongness as you do, like being, backing up someone that you believed in and not being afraid of these things. But is there a reason why that you kind of prioritized showing that side of it on social media, even after everything that happened, and even coming onto this Twitter space, for example, to kind of divulge even more about?
Well, now I'm not G2. I have to continue living. I enjoy inspiring people. As I have done in the last 17 years. Again, I commit mistakes like everybody, yeah. But it is in my soul to inspire people, and it is in my soul to entertain people. That I will continue doing that to the extent possible. These Twitter Spaces aims to have a first touch with the fans, with the community, after what happened, and it has nothing to do with U2. I'm not in U2 anymore, right? So me doing this, I'm just applying my right to entertain and to inspire people besides esports, right? It's that simple, right? I lost my train of thought pertaining to your first question. Actually, what was your first question?
It's just the way it just felt like obviously you were prioritizing your friend and kind of doing that on social media, when I feel like surely you think about it sometimes that if you're just friends with him and no one else ever found out, none of this would have happened, right? Like,
yeah, but once it's public already, there's only two options, right? And I live my life in a way that, so this is something I tell myself all the time. When in doubt, just say the truth. I repeat, when in doubt, just say the truth. I live my life under this principle, okay? So if I'm in doubt, if I'm like, I don't know what to tell this person, I say the truth. Hey man, listen, I actually don't trust you. I cannot do this business with you because I don't trust you enough. Maybe if we know each other for longer and we do some small business dealings, then we can do this together. Or, hey, look, I like you. You're very attractive, but I'm not talking to you. I'm talking in general, right? To a girl or something, right? You're very attractive, but I don't like that you're nagging too much about this and that, and I don't think this is gonna work out. Whatever, right? I'd rather be honest than if I'm in doubt. I'd rather be honest, right? And in that situation, where I was faced with the public backlash, I had two options: either not be true to myself, but save face and save face and lower the negative impact on my career, I guess, or be honest and stay true to myself. And I chose, when in doubt, I said the truth. I did the truth. I did what I considered to be true, and I understood the consequences of those actions. It's tough. I mean, Yinsu, I don't know how to say, like, it's tough, and especially, if and I'm not gonna get into it, right? But let's imagine you hate on the trade, right? Let's imagine, right? And it doesn't matter what I do or say. If he's still my friend and I'm still not publicly berating him, you will forever, in perpetuity, consider me as part of the problem. And I live with that, right? It's just a very complicated topic because, like it or not, there's always going to be discussion on extremist topics, and there's going to be always disagreements. And if your respect for me or your appreciation for me is based on a line you draw pertaining a specific belief, then it's your prerogative, right? So I accept that. I just hope that at least in the interactions we've had together, you could extract that I'm a good person, that I am somebody that that at least made you feel good throughout the time that we were interacting together or working together or whatever that was, and that to me is worth far more than any perception you might have about my affiliation.
Yeah, again, as I said in the beginning, every interaction I've had with you, you treated me with nothing but kindness and respect, and that is how I feel about you. But I think that contributed to maybe the shock value of what happened, because I think a lot of people felt that about you, and a lot of people privately and publicly looked up to you and thought, you know, you are a good person, and they respected your opinions, and they respected your opinions maybe so much that, like you said, you inspired them to maybe even follow some of the ideals and opinions you had. And I think that kind of comes around to the disappointment people felt. And again, I even me personally, I was very surprised as well. But I think that's probably why the backlash was so strong. I'm sure you probably can understand it as well. And why people were so
Well, also timing plays a big role, you know. There's something funny. When I, like, run about that time, I was asking the universe. I'm like, okay, universe, I'm getting bored of shit. I've been doing this for the longest time. My life is done in a good way, right? I can get anything I want. Like, I need some, I need some freshness. I need some fun in my life. You know, I need some entertainment. And I meditate and I spend time working on myself like this, you know. And I ask the universe for things, and every time the universe gives it to me, you know. So the timing was very funny because if this Yinsu would have happened right now, for example, the impact wouldn't have been nearly as much as it was before. It was just the word. It was like a lunar eclipse, you know. It was really like an unheard of situation, really bad timing, really bad moment. All these things combined just made it for the perfect storm, you know. But I think that, you know, if it set up back then, it would have happened back right now. I think the mob wouldn't have acted as strongly as it did. And I think that speaks a lot about the intentions of the mob at large, Yinsu, okay? Because you and I are having this discussion, but the mob has no discussions. The mob has no room for discussion. The mob has no gray area. The mob just cancels you and moves on to the next thing to cancel, right? When you are true to your beliefs, the way in which you react to these problems is consistent, regardless of when these things happen, right? I think it's very, I think it's very, it speaks volumes about the lack of morals in the mob at large, when if that would have happened instead of 3 months ago, right now, the reaction would have been meaningfully different. Why is that? Because the mob only acts as strongly as it is socially acceptable to, or unacceptable rather, to root for things and people. I don't know if I made that clear, but
yeah, I know where you're coming from. It's a very nuanced subject, I feel like. But again, I feel like it's something that you could probably talk about for a long time. But I think maybe one last question from me is, I think the gist I'm getting from you is that you are not going to compromise, you know, what you believe in and how you feel and who you are. And one of the things that you really believed in, you felt strongly about, was not throwing your friend under the bus.
That's right.
Do you feel like you did everything in your power to not throw G2 under the bus? Like, could you have saved, you know, that franchise spot, or, you know, other reputation-wise on the side of the York?
Well, I can't get into the franchise spot situation because I can't factually say with absolute truth whether what happened was the reason why you didn't get the franchise slot. Okay, we can make our own assumptions, but there's no facts in front of us that tell us X, Y, Z, right?
Yeah, I guess. Do you feel like you had the power to at least save it, or would influence it in some way? Was that an option?
I can't get into it, but I can get into it because then I would have to get into conversations I had, which I can't, you know, because it's just makes me legally liable to it. But
okay,
but what I can tell you, what I can tell you is that what you saw me doing is the absolute max I could do for the purpose of saving grace. There was nothing I did not do that there was nothing I did not do that would have changed the outcome of anything you've seen. It's just, I have to be cryptic. I'm sorry, because these things are just.
That's okay. I think.
I mean, nobody. There's no legal nothing going on, but I don't want to open a kind of worm, you know.
Yeah, no, I completely understand everything you're coming from. I just think what I'm struggling to understand is that, you know, I know you have no regrets, but it does
Yeah.
feel like the aftermath of something is something that I would have expected you to maybe feel a little bit regretful, purely because, like I said,
I mean, of course. I mean, Yinsu,
Yeah.
I spent so many hours mentoring people in G2. I spent all my life into this. I sacrificed time for leisure. I sacrificed time with family. I sacrificed many of the important moments in my life for the purpose of building G2. So of course, I am incredibly unhappy of how everything played out, you know. And of course, I hate that that's how the world operates, and I hate that you know, the business was built on the back of things that require my absolute adherence to what the world wants me to believe in. I don't know how to say it better, you know, but it is true that I'm the CEO of a company that operates internationally in a vertical, which is video games, that is heavily comprised of certain thinking groups or groups that think a certain way, and that if you think the opposite way, or at least if you create the perception that you think the opposite way, then they're gonna shut you down. You know, it is shit that the company is negatively affected by that. But at the same time, G2 got built on the back, off the back of my character as well, right? It's a character that is unnegotiable. It's a character. You know what? Why people like rooting for G2? Because we were ourselves on our terms. It's like the song we made our way. Before G2 came into the picture, there was no banter. Before G2 came into the picture, there was no way that you could laugh at yourselves after losing a very important game. When G2 came into the picture, it was when people realized you didn't need to follow the ABC way of building a brand in video games. And that is also built off the back of a character like mine, where I am unconditionally myself, you know? And that's what made in many ways G2 interesting. And at some point, we had to bite the bullet of G2 being this way, you know? Of G2 being this unique and fresh, you know? But I am not G2, and that is ultimately what I need people to understand. I am no longer there, and the organization will figure things out, and it will remain top organization worldwide. I guarantee you that, and I would be incredibly proud when I see that happen in front of my eyes. But it will not be the G2, the exact G2 that was a few months ago. That's just how life is, you know?
Yeah.
You know, it's Team Liquid, the same Team Liquid that was 5-6 years ago. No, you know, the ownership changed, and the culture into the ownership, or the culture into the way things are done management wise, changed as well. And that is life. It's okay. You know, Apple, same thing happened to Apple. This is how it is. And that is a beautiful thing as well. Transition is a beautiful thing. But the G2 of Carlos is a thing of the past.
I think, I think you pretty much summed up why people associated you with G2 so much. I knew I said that was the last question, but I do have one more question. Because I've heard you kind of, you know, divulge into a lot about this mob mentality and the current kind of the political state of why you think.
You do nice questions, by the way. Is this your job or what?
Yeah, someone should sign me up. Yeah, my last question is, I think I hope you don't take any offense to this. I just genuinely want to know.
I don't
your
give.
perspective.
I love this.
How much of, you know, what happened to you, what percentage, let's say, and why would you attribute to you having made a mistake, and what percentage would you attribute to genuinely just other people done you wrong by canceling you?
Oh, I'm 100% at fault, because it's like if I tell you, you know, in League of Legends, right? There's 3 lanes, and there's a jungle, and there's 5 versus 5. If you decide to play the game 4 versus 5, well, that's your prerogative, but it's stupid, because the rules of the game is that you can play the game 5 versus 5. Whether I like it or not, the world is run a certain way. Whether I like it or not, group thinking and mob mentality exists. And whether I like it or not, my career got built off the back of an industry that is inherently non-inclusive to different thoughts than theirs. And that is something that I have to live with. I have benefited from it career-wise, and I have to pay the price for it career-wise if I am not part of that group thinking. So I am 100% in full responsible for it. I will never blame the people for me not being the CEO of G2 anymore. The people are the way they are. I cannot change the rules of the game. The gravity is 9.8 in Mother Earth, okay? I cannot change that. It's just the fucking gravity, okay? That's how the world works. I cannot change that. And that is important to be understood, that I am fully responsible for it. I'm also fully responsible for my success. I just like to be fully in control of my life, in full of the good and the bad. So yeah, the bad, I'm also in control and fully responsible for it.
All right. Thank you very much, Carlos. I appreciate you as always. And I truly hope, you know, you find, you know, more happiness as life goes on, and maybe eventually we reach some kind of understanding where maybe you can see from the perspective of the people that did look up to you and respect you and why they reacted the way they did.
Oh no, I don't like what you just did. You were so nice. And now you're implying I don't.
No. I'm being super genuine about it, because I do think a lot of people might not think that you are, you know.
Yeah, but people not thinking that I am empathetic to how they thought about this does not mean that I do not empathize with them, which is what you said.
I think it goes both ways, because I'm sure you feel that a lot of people are completely not seeing from your point of view as well. I think it's just one of those things that people might not ever.
Yeah, but I am responsible. I am at fault for that, Yinsu. I have not. Perhaps it's because I have not made myself clear enough. Perhaps it's because I have created the wrong perception around my brand, Carlos. Perhaps it's because I never touched any of these topics before, which is true. I never was political about anything in my career, and people followed me completely not knowing where I stand for. All those things might be true, you know, but make no mistake, I am very empathetic about how people. I'm sure some people cried as a result of what happened. I'm sure some people felt hurt by what happened, and for that I feel bad about. I obviously feel bad about, very bad about, in fact. And I don't blame them for the way they think. As I said before, I judge people by their principles, not by mine. Right? So I judge people at the mob by the principles they believe in. And I understand why they act the way they act. I understand it might be that, you know, maybe their lives were complicated. Maybe they got bullied hardcore, and then they feel like belonging into a group gives them further power, more power, which everybody wants more power. Everybody wants to feel like people around you are going to take care of you in the worst case scenario. And that's what being part of a group gives you. So I completely understand how, or I don't have the absolute truth, right? But I think I understand why people think the way they think. And of course I feel bad that all of these might have led people to feel like, you know, just be very sad about the situation. But there's two ways this goes. Yeah. Either I mold myself to please these people so that they're happy, or I simply live the way I am, unconditionally.
I can't speak for the quote unquote the mob or anyone else, but I do think, you know, to me, you were the person, you signed G2 Gozen, you put a lot of positivity in the community when it comes to
and G2 Help.
Yeah, and G2 Help and all those things. So I think maybe it's an expectation thing, and maybe, like I said, it is the great power comes with great responsibility.
Yeah, but Yinsu, people, you know, you build bridges for 21 years. I mean, in this case, 17 years. You build bridges every day of your life for 17 years. Then you suck one dick, and they're gonna call you dick sucker. Ain't nobody remembering that you built bridges before.
I just think it's just people on the whole. I think they want to spread kindness, they want to be inclusive, and when someone that they thought were the person that was doing that and doing good for community, they feel like you've let them down, I think it's just the consequences of those things. Again, I can't speak for, like you said, there's mob or anything. I'm just trying to, I just hope that we get out of, yeah, not even just that. I think a lot of people are also, you know, maybe worried about you. I'm sure you see the comments and all. And perhaps it is that, like you said, you didn't express your views and your stance earlier. So it almost feels like you misled people, or maybe people just think this could be a phase or the entertainment that they don't enjoy or whatever it is. But
yeah,
I think
you know what? When I made the tweet, I wasn't thinking about, oh yeah, I agree with the masculinity of men, which, by the way, I do agree. But that's not the point. My point was, oh, this is fucking funny. This guy is very relevant in the world right now. You know, I'm partying with him. He's a good friend of mine. And there is this video that somebody took. I think this is going to do well. This is going to do numbers. This is going to be fucking hilarious. People are going to laugh. People are going to be like, some negative, some positive, but it's going to make people talk. It's going to be hilarious. That's what I thought when I posted the fucking video. That was maybe a misread, huh?
I mean, that's every situation, right? There's always two sides.
Yeah, but you don't remember the Fox Sentinels? Yinsu? Fox Sentinels? The airplane? You know, I went to my team. I said, hey, team, I have a fucking amazing idea. Let's get a plane that just flies all around Berlin with the Fox Sentinels message. With a Fox Sentinels message. My marketing director, everybody in the organization, I'm talking about like everybody touching marketing, like 30 plus people. Carlos, don't do this. Please don't do this. We have a weekly meeting. Carlos, we are thinking about this. Just don't do this, please. You shouldn't do this. More people coming at me, Carlos, this is really bad. Like, you can't just say Fox Sentinels. And you can't do that. They're going to, like, this is cancellation. This is like, we're going to get fined and blah, blah. I was like, yes, guys. If you don't take risks, you never have fun. Okay? I know very well that the Fox Sentinels thing, if we don't destroy viewership records, I'm getting a big fat fine. You know, like, I'm pretty sure if we wouldn't have destroyed viewership records against them, we would have gotten a really nice fine. You know, we vandalized the fucking city. I mean, not vandalized. I mean, the thing was like, you could take it all with water, right? But all the floor, the walls said G2 is everywhere. So when they went to buy water to the supermarket, you could see G2 everywhere. Then you could look up and the fucking plane says Fox Sentinels. I mean, of course they lost against us. You know, and the day before, by the way, the day before playing against Sentinels, I played against Shazam, Valorant, solo queue. You know, I played it. I'm Halo. Oh, I don't play anymore since 5 months, but I used to be Halo, right? And I was against him, and I was just playing Reyna operator, and I was just fucking him up with Jet, you know, and I was just trash talking the whole time. And I know, hey, tomorrow you gotta do better than this, hey, if you really want to beat us, blah blah blah. And ultimately we beat them, right? But if these things wouldn't have gone the way they went, I'm sure we would have gotten a lot of backlash for the Fox Sentinels campaign. And with this, my point is, we think it was meant to happen at some point. Come on. Like, whoever looks at my Twitter and doesn't think to themselves, this motherfucker has gone 17 years without getting canceled. He will miss the mark one day. Just hasn't paid enough attention, you know? So I play with fire. That fire made things fun. But that fire, when it's too powerful, can kill you. And so it did. And that's just the way things are. And it's fun this way, you know? Life would be boring otherwise.
I mean, I think that kind of just sums up this whole situation. I mean, I get it. I really, really do understand it. I just do think this risk was maybe a little bit too big of a risk, Carlos.
Yeah, you think?
I think, yeah.
You think, yeah.
I think just purely on the basis, I keep using the word disappointing and let down, just purely on the basis of other people feeling that way. I think maybe they just wanted you to see how, you know, the action of saying fuck Sentinels, which, by the way, side note, fuck Sentinels. But that action is not really hurting anyone. You know, that is just, I think everyone can see that's just banter meme.
No, but you can.
But,
I can be the devil's advocate and say, no. Actually, fuck Sentinels is very bad because it incites violence. Because actually, now there is a non-zero chance some G2 angry fan just decides to go into a Sentinels player or Sentinels fan and harass them or physically assault them. Carlos, you could be the reason why someone dies, actually, as a result of fat sentinels. You cannot do this because fat sentinels creates hateful conduct. Fat sentinels create a toxic culture that ultimately may lead people to die. Imagine being a Sentinels fan, you go to watch a game, you just want to have fun, and all these people that say fuck Sentinels, that is such a harassing, hateful, toxic environment to be in. Carlos, you are terrible. You're the worst person that ever existed. You can't ever do this. This is how they operate.
Yeah,
And this-
I think that the main difference is that the association that you created is already a space, already a toxic space that's like predates the video that you posted, predates all of this. That was already something that's already being put out there in the world, it's being promoted, it's unhealthy. I'm not going to go into it. I'm sure other people will, and you will hear it probably until the end of time. I think that's what the disappointment was, because people just wanted you to listen to them. I think people just wanted you to understand how you kind of getting involved as that and potentially spreading that was going to create make more already hurtful situations worse. But I'm not really here to talk about that. I genuinely just wanted to ask some questions that I've had on my mind. But I want to thank you for your time, Carlos, and hopefully who the next person can ask you some more interesting questions. Thank you.
Yinsu, you're the best. I enjoyed your work, and whether we work again in the future or not, I wish you the very best. A beautiful, nice journey, and a rewarding work career, and yeah, a lot of fun along the way.
You too, Carlos. You too. Have a good one.
Bye bye. Damn, I just wanted to do this for like 20 minutes. What time is it right now? What the fuck? When did I start doing this, people? Is my voice gonna last? Actually, of course it will last. I have the voice of an angel. When did I post this? Actually, 2 hours ago. God damn! This is like a podcast with people. It is fun, no? Yo, what if I actually do this? Guys, will you be interested? Nah, fuck it. I'm not gonna do this. Or maybe I do. I just don't like planning these things, you know. All right, who wants to speak? I spoke with 2 guys and 2 girls. What else can I be? So how can I be even more inclusive here? Is there any dinosaur in the chat? Any furry? Is there any furry? Furries need to be heard. Furries must be heard. I saw a TikTok. Unfortunately, I saw a TikTok of people that thought they were wolves. They were howling in the forest for girls. Yeah, there's also wolves, people. There's also wolves. Is there any wolf in the chat? Oh, Christian Bishop. I add you as a speaker. Didn't see you, bro. How you doing? Connecting. Speaker.
Hey, Carlos. Hey, buddy. Thanks for the 17 years of hard work, man. I can tell you it means a lot to me. Simple question for you, man. How are you doing?
My
How
brother.
are you doing personally, man? How are you?
I'm honestly, I'm doing good. I don't say that cheesily. I'm doing really good. I'm the happiest I have ever been, bro. My life is very exciting right now. I do a lot of different things that I have not done before. I have proved now myself in just 3 months that I can do immense business using my skills that I've learned in a completely different field. I am having the life I want. I am driving the cars I want without having to be set on a single brand because of sponsorship reasons. I wear the clothes I want. I do whatever I want. And that level of freedom is unmatched with anything. I am generally happy. I'm surrounded by people that I know would die for me. I have a healthy, beautiful son that absolutely idolizes me and loves me to death. Every time Daddy comes with stories to tell, he gets excited. And fantastic relationship with everybody that's come across my life before. I am blessed, man. I genuinely am blessed. And I thank God for everything that I am experiencing right now. Not a single day is dull.
Good, man. I'm glad to hear that. That's it for me, man. Just want to check in on you.
Come on, brother. What about you, man? Life good? Business good? I see you're director of Twitch properties. God damn!
Yeah, man. Life is good. I'm looking forward to holiday season here. It's a nice break. We missed you at Esports Awards, though, man. You're
Director of Twitch properties. God damn, Christian. You know, sometimes life smiles at you back, eh?
Sometimes. That hasn't always been that way for me, though, even in this community.
Yeah.
So,
You know, I know, I remember. Well, don't worry, brother. You know, you rebuild because what else do you do? Kill yourself? No, we don't kill ourselves. We're strong. We rebuild. And when you rebuild, you feel double as powerful. You know how fucking powerful I feel right now, Christian? It's so fucking powerful because nothing can kill us. Nothing. We are unkillable. Unless we die, we are unkillable. Okay? So you keep going, my brother. I hope your career keeps going upwards. I hope you become immensely successful. And I have to charge my earpods actually. And I wish you nothing but the very best, my brother. Okay?
thanks, man. Take care, buddy.
Bye-bye, my friend. All right. Anybody else wants to? Oh, a lot of people want to speak. 28 people want to talk. There, I'm gonna speak with. I'm gonna speak with the phone like this. Actually, can you guys hear me? I think you can, right? So let me see who I could add to the talk. Man, you guys are nice. You guys want to talk to me, huh? All right. So who's this? Okay. All right. That's the speaker. I'm just adding randomly people, okay? I mean, actually, the truth is that I saw your verified mark, and I was like, damn, bro, this guy must be a big deal. What up, AYRIN?
Hey, how's it going, man?
How you doing, my brother?
Good, good. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good.
I think a lot of people are curious. What's next?
I'm going to continue conquering the world. I'm going to... Yeah, I mean, what I've been doing in my whole career since I was 15, I will continue doing wherever I go. So you will for sure hear about me. I cannot get into what I'm doing right now, but yeah, it's amazing shit. That's all I can say, bro. I can't speak about it, obviously, right? But also, I don't like talking about things before they are
Happen.
public.
Yeah.
No, they are happening, but before they are public, just because it deletes a lot of the hype around it. But yeah, I'm doing big shit, bro. I'm doing big shit. Some of it very, very fun. Some of it less fun, but the actual body of work itself is really fun. So I'm enjoying life. I'm enjoying life, and I'm traveling a lot. I'm partying a lot. I am remaining healthier than ever. So life is good, bro.
So you built something incredible at G2. You know, when you were coming up, what was an organization that you looked up to build G2? Was there an org that you were like, wow, this is, you know, they're amazing, or like they treat their players really well?
I never thought about treating players really well as any of the as a specific attribute of any team. Actually, teams were barely scrapping, barely being able to survive. So no team by the time I created G2 actually treated players really well. So it was not about that, but I looked at some orgs. I looked up to some orgs in some areas. Like, for example, I think Fnatic had very good colors, branding. I think that Team Liquid had a good understanding of how to build community with the forums and stuff like that. I remember Origin, which is created by another Spanish player in League of Legends called ELXOKAS. Origin was very good at building fandom very quickly in Spain specifically. I enjoyed also looking at TSM, how they built the American fandom just with a simple chant of 3 syllables. I enjoyed how, you know, just look it up to Cloud9, how they built the roster that even from year one was getting a lot of fandom their way. Yeah, okay, right place, right time, because of course you gotta be to a degree lucky to have an undefeated season as a League of Legends team, which is what Cloud9 had on their first year. But it's still they did a great job in socials to build this community and to get all this fandom. So a lot of teams I looked up to, but my goal every time I look up to somebody is to look up to them until they look up to me. And I have accomplished that goal with every single one of those teams.
Yeah, for sure. And then my last question, Madrid or Barcelona?
Oh, I used to care about football. I don't anymore, but whatever gets people annoyed the most. By the way, fuck Barcelona. Bye, AYRIN.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Bye, brother. And by the way, Ronaldo is the fucking man. Cristiano Ronaldo. Anybody laughing at him has no soul. Okay. Oh shit, there's people I know listening. Damn, bro. Spongy. Hey, I don't know. Hey. Slasher as well in here. Damn, bro. G2 Pekka. My brother. Oh, there's G2 people here. I see a lot of G2 people. God damn. This is nice. Yo, is this actually relevant? Bro, how many people are watching this shit? I would guess like 100? 200 maybe? Nah, it's too much. Maybe too much. I don't know, bro. I don't know how to check it, but I don't know what am I doing now? All right, let's see. All right, who wants to speak? Many people requested. Let me see. Who has a picture I can relate to? Who has a picture I can relate to? Wait, 1.2K? Pekka? Damn, bro. Pekka just WhatsApp me. Thank you, Pekka. All right. Sad communist. This is going to be fun. Hola, ¿puedes hablar inglés?
Hostia, pues no, tío. Nada, yo solo quería hacerte una pregunta.
Rápido, por favor, porque la gente... Okay, I'm going to speak Spanish for 1 minute, okay, guys? You can go get a coffee or something.
O sea, he estado escuchando todo el espacio y tal, y entonces no vas a continuar con nada relacionado con los deportes electrónicos ni nada. O sea, como CEO o parte de algún grupo, lo que sea.
No.
Vale. Vale.
Perdona, bro.
Pues nada, muchas gracias.
Okay. A ti, bro. A ti. Pasa un buen día.
Igualmente.
Chao, chao. Okay. Back to English. I'm sorry. Perdona, tío. I really have to speak English, bro, because the majority of the people don't speak Spanish, Let me see. Okay, who wants to speak? Make some emotes, bro. The people that want to speak, make emotes. I will allow to speak the best emote. Okay, this guy seems funny. He's Spanish. Do you speak English? Okay. He speaks of things, of news. He makes memes. He gives his opinions and he informs people. Okay, Anuj.
Hey, how you doing? Do you hear me well?
Yeah.
Okay. I have a question for you. Related to Andrew Tate and your relationship, if I can.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to know in which point you prefer to be with him related to the impact of your work?
I don't care.
Oh,
my friends are my friends.
So,
and
I want to, okay, even if your friends said things, I have the clip here that Jeffrey,
show me.
He literally says that racism is just a pattern recognition that people have. Do you think that someone is valuable to be with that says that kind of things, or that Islam is the best religion because women are attached to the men?
Well, I do think Islam is a fantastic religion. I do think Christianism is a fantastic religion, and so is Judaism. I enjoy Islam, Islam quite a lot, actually. I like a lot of the moral compass that Islam is built upon.
Okay.
So I don't think there's anything wrong with berating a whole culture that has grown in different context than the Western world.
No, but
In fact,
I mean, there's nothing wrong with the cultural things that are around the religion. It is the fact that indeed the states of the Northern African have relation with the state and religion that literally kills women for their rights, for base things that we all know that it's bad to not have.
well, we are seeing how the people who ultimately define the values of our religion are reacting to what's happening in Iran, right? However, I have traveled enough. I have been everywhere in the Middle East for many years. I have been to Saudi, I have been to Qatar, I have been to Jordan, I have been to UAE several times. I have been to everywhere. And I have dealt with many different people from many different levels. And my experience there has been absolutely amazing. And that includes in the ways in which people have been treated, of all genders, of all ideals, and the like. So I have not seen this reality of
But the fact that you didn't see it doesn't mean the statistics and the international group says it happens, because indeed it does.
I think the Western world portrays a picture of Islam that is straight up wrong, and they do this for a very clear reason. It all started to justify wars in that area. It all started to justify getting resources off of those regions.
No, but if I can say something, we don't need to talk about the religion to invade another country. United States have been doing it for a while, and they didn't ask in the name of Islam, but in the name of democracy, which is indeed the fact that you're defending. So if we talk about...
I don't understand. What is the question exactly?
I mean, I want to go to the point. Is really someone to defend Andrew Tate for his opinions about different facts that would be really concerned about something that is bad for a human basic being?
I don't defend him. I don't want to defend anybody.
But you did.
I don't defend anybody, bro. I might defend a specific clip. Okay, I think he means this instead of this, and you're being defensive about it. But I'm not defending anybody. It's not my job to defend anybody. The same way it's not my job to defend a communist that wants every billionaire dead. There are communists that say the 1 billionaire is dead that are friends of mine. I will be a billionaire, so he could be wanting me to die. But it's just people have certain beliefs, and you need to have the opposite side of the spectrum to evoke a conversation, a discussion.
Yeah, but I would understand you to not be aside someone that wants you dead. As I wouldn't want to be with someone that is constantly denying my rights, saying maybe my race is bad, my sexuality is wrong, or something like that. So I wouldn't take to like say, yeah, I'm with this guy just because he is a good guy, even if he then approach to a group and say that the group is bad.
I don't understand, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I really don't try to.
Maybe my English is bad. I don't know.
Maybe no. I think my understanding is bad. I don't think it's your fault. Can you repeat? I'm gonna take as much time as possible to understand you. Okay.
Okay. I want to be clear with my proposition about this thing. Okay. I just want to know, how is it possible to be near a guy that has said that much, I think, inhuman opinions that would, in my understanding of things, be a bad person?
I haven't seen anything that justifies me not being friends with him. That's
even the lot of opinions that are in internet that have been has made him being banned.
What are those opinions? Can you show me?
Yeah, of course you can. Like I've just shown, I have here one of those opinions where he says racism is a pattern recognition system that has humans just for and justifying that it exists.
What's the context of that thing he's saying?
He's talking about racism.
Yeah, but what's the context of the thing he's saying? Why is he saying that? What did he say before? What did he say after?
What does that even mean? If what does that care if he literally says the thing?
Well,
I mean,
okay, because there's many ways this goes. Okay, I consider Andrew somebody that uses his words very carefully and competently. So I do not think that he would say racism equals pattern recognition. I think I don't think he believes that. Whatever he said must be put into context in full, because maybe he does say pattern recognition is important because if I don't know, if I'm dealing with certain kind of people and these people always fuck me over, and then I deal with a different kind of people and they don't fuck me over, it is normal. It is normal to recognize the pattern and say, next time I'm doing business with this kind of people, I'm going to be very careful.
Yeah, but that doesn't justify your attitude with all that group.
What is
Right.
that exactly?
You hear me?
Yeah, what is the attitude and with which group?
I mean, he said in the clip that if a purple guy just hit him and he come back and hit another purple guy hit him, he will be afraid of that guy, and that justifies the thing of that a lot of people being racist. That's
Well,
the thing.
Let's divide your statement, okay?
Okay.
If I'm walking on the street and a purple guy hits me, the day after I'm walking on the street, I see a blue guy, he does not hit me. The day after I see a purple guy and he hits me. But the day after I see another blue guy and he does not hit me. You multiply that for 1,000 days, eventually, either I develop some kind of defensive mechanism so that I don't get fucked by the purple guy, or I'm straight up stupid. And then Darwin's law will come into action. Okay? And I shouldn't exist because I haven't been able to adapt. So I don't see anything wrong with this. I think that is correct.
But so, I mean, you're like justifying a non-rational thought just because you associated that one skin or one attitude is bad. So if it constantly is for you, so you have to be, I don't get the point.
Well, the point is very simple. If
I don't get
if I'm getting fucked by purple guys constantly, but blue guys don't fuck me up, I'm gonna be careful of the purple guys. There's a mathematical Darwin's law natural reaction. Is an operational security development on the way I act. It's normal. If I don't do that, I might die. I will be less likely to live. It's survival instinct.
But what does that, in the context of a social a civilization, what does that have to made with racism? I mean, why even if there's a lot of people that have that pattern recognition, which acts even if they haven't been attacked, taking in United States a gun and trying to kill someone for the skin, even if that group haven't ever make something for them.
So what?
But
what's your question?
no, that's my question. My question was, why would you be near someone that is absolutely, in my opinion, not human related to values that we have been developed for 2,000 years or more?
Because in my opinion, the values that he has, I do share.
Okay.
Free.
Okay.
I
Okay.
just don't understand.
No, that's the question. If you share his values, I guess you, okay, that's it. Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
Have a nice day.
You too, my friend. Have a good day, okay? All right. Jesus. Damn. All right. Who do I want? I've been purposely looking for people that are gonna fuck me up. In with questions. But I like it. I like it. I like to get challenged, you know? You know what I like, guys? I like to get challenged because I like the truth. I don't care about my ego being right. I don't care about being right. I care about learning. I care about living life in terms that are morally right. Because a life without good a life, I'm happy to live. You know? Let me accept somebody. Let's see. Who wants to speak? Okay. Diva Explorer. I'm looking for people I think will disagree with me. Okay, I like that.
I'm a bit shy, by the way, but I'd like to say.
Oh, don't worry.
I've got that Anuj, what he said. You can agree with people that are opposite to your value base because you're learning from them. You don't have to follow their ideals. I've got many friends that have opposite opinions or beliefs to myself, which I think is that society that come across as racist, but you just learn from them. So I don't really get what Anuj was trying to say.
You mean what the person that I just
The
had here?
previous person
Oh, yeah,
who
I
said
see.
about, oh, you can't share, you can't have friends with someone with the opposite values. I think you can because you learn from
I think you're right. You know, I think you're right. Let me.
I have many friends that have opposite values to me, and some of them may be racist. I just listen to them. I don't share their opinions. They're still my friends because everybody's entitled to their own perspectives.
Yeah, I think it's deplorable when a single race is berated and looked down for any reason. You know?
Same here.
And I think,
Of course.
of course, because I'm a normal human. I have traveled the world enough to know that we are all quite similar to each other. Whether you live in
Everybody's
Saudi
the same,
Arabia,
aren't they? We all bleed red. We're all
100%, and people in men in Saudi Arabia with 4 wives are actually not that different from
people that have affairs.
people in California with pronouns and stuff like that. Ultimately, all people want the same thing.
Okay, what about people that have affairs? They may have 3 lovers on the side from their wife. You have other people in the Western culture that are swingers and all sorts. So they've got a base. And I think what people have to get away from is judging a culture that is a culture that's completely different, a completely set of rules, a completely
Absolutely.
base, and they're living in their own continent doing their completely own thing. Because no one would like them to come and interfere into the West and start saying to us that, oh, Christianity on, because what I think is, look, Jesus was a simple man, wasn't he? The Bible says he was simple. He lived in robes. He went amongst the community, didn't live in a palace, didn't have garb and pomp. So how did he get from Jesus and then his ministry after his ascension or whatever to like the Christianity faith, being responsible for quite a lot of genocide.
Yeah.
Historical genocide.
Yeah, because typically there's bad apples everywhere.
Telling them that their beliefs were wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
So
because
we forget about that now, don't we? Oh, it's about acceptance.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. And the context in which each region operates is very important, Like, I think there's a lot of Islamophobic people that are very inclusive,
guilty of something, isn't it? All religions are guilty of something.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the problem of group thinking. Ultimately, I have to ask you, what's your name?
Sharon.
Sharon. Have you ever killed somebody?
Well, it depends how you define that as well, because I've had an abortion to some people that would be murder.
No,
I'm
so sorry. I'm so
that would be murder. But to me, it was something I had to do, and I don't see it as a murder. But if you're going to go religious, then it is.
Okay. So
it is
it
something.
wasn't my intent. I'm sorry.
So
it wasn't my intent to get there. I'm sorry.
So that's the wrong question.
I abort the mission. I abort the mission. Okay. I have you taken a gun and killed a grown man?
I haven't. However, everybody is capable of doing murder if they were in the right.
Yeah, but hold on. I'm trying to make a point here, Sharon. My point is, Sharon.
No, I haven't. No.
Sharon hasn't killed a man. Okay? Maybe Sharon is part of a group that throughout years had some bad apples that did some bad shit, or maybe the leadership of those groups at points in history have made bad things, you know. But Sharon has not killed anybody. So the problem is that when we have group thinking, is that we attribute all the good and all the bad of that group to all the people in that group. That is wrong, okay? Because not all the virtuous groups have people within them that are virtuous. Not all the inclusive groups have people in them that are inclusive. Everybody has bad apples and good apples, right? And if people would be judged on their own lives, on their own body of work, on their own singularity as humans, the world would be a significantly better place. But we live in a world where you have to belong to a group, otherwise you're part of the other group, automatically.
But do you have to belong to a group if you learn to think individually?
Well,
because
yeah,
being
you
part
can,
of
but
the
then
group,
you're
going to be a thief.
Yeah,
so each one should find that leadership within themselves, that when you see something that you know is kind of pushing on your moral compass, you deal with it.
Yes, you can, but you
because we can't.
But you will get cancelled. You will get kicked away from if you're part of a society that demands you to think a certain way. Either you think that way or you're kicked.
But then you join with people, yes, with united thoughts. You're right, yeah. Groups, yeah, they can't get away from a group.
That's the issue. That's the issue. That's the issue. And you know, when I read your Twitter bio, and I automatically implied in my head that you were going to be very much against me. So I apologize for making that assumption.
I actually quite agree with what you said. I've actually started to follow you.
That's crazy.
I quite like your kind of, you know, the way you think.
Well, thank you very much, Sharon. Well, listen, thank you very much. I hope you have a beautiful...
I'm going to leave now as well because I'm getting anxiety. This is the first time I've spoken.
Oh, no, listen. Hey, listen to me. Listen to me, Sharon. Listen to me. Don't leave, okay? I mean, if you have to leave, leave. But don't leave because of anxiety. You already beat anxiety.
I'm not going to leave.
You already beat it. You beat it already. You know, you beat anxiety with your power.
Well, that's what I'm trying to do. That's why I put a request in.
There you go. You know, you spoke very eloquently, very clearly. I understood everything. Everybody here, I'm sure, whether they agree or disagree with you, understood every point you tried to make. I think you seem like a very nice woman. And
thank you.
And there's nothing to be pressed about. It's all good. You're doing fantastic. You did fantastic. Okay. So one last thing. One less worry. You can speak publicly. There you go. Now you know.
I will try.
Now you know. There's a fact in front of you. You spoke in front of 1,000.
It was just a practice. It was just a practice.
There you go. There you go. Well,
okay. Thank you.
Practice together. Bye, Sharon.
Bye.
All right. Let's see. What a nice lady, Sharon. Nana.
Hello. Oh my god, I didn't believe you. You would say,
oh shit. Oh shit. Hello, Nana.
We're there. I have a question, okay, for you. This is going to be easy, okay, so to chill you out.
Okay, nice. Thank you. Woof.
You have a long life in esports, and I'm asking you if you ever had, well, if you feel fulfilled with your esports life, or you feel like you had something still to do. Do you feel fulfilled, or you have something?
Yeah, I feel fully fulfilled, but I also believe that life is only enjoyable when you have still things to accomplish.
And you do?
Okay. Yes, because I have never won Worlds, either as a player or as a team owner in League of Legends. I have never won a major in Counter-Strike. And even me leaving right now and not coming back anytime soon, I have it in the back of my head. I would have loved to win Worlds. I would have loved to win majors and raise the trophy with the boys, you know? And that's something that I will always have in my mind, you know, which makes it a 1% chance of one day, you know, who knows, right? What happens.
Yeah.
But if I would have won Worlds in the major, I wouldn't have gotten a single thing to accomplish them. Everything that I wanted to accomplish, I did in full. I always had the dream of building G2 the way it is right now. What you see right now is the dream I had. And almost everything was checked, you know, in the task list. So yeah, but I also believe that the beauty of life is contrast. And if you accomplish everything, there's nothing left to be accomplished. It takes the fun away, you know? I enjoy the sun because I hate the winter and I hate the clouds and the rain. If I wouldn't experience a lot of clouds and rain, I wouldn't enjoy the sun as much. So, yeah, there's still things to accomplish, which makes me not fully satisfied, but that also gives me power to maybe one day open the door back. Who knows?
I'm really glad you say that you need to have some goals to accomplish so we can follow you throughout your journey, which I hope it's going to be fulfilling and it will make you happy. Well, happier even than you are now.
Thank you very much, Nana.
Thank you.
Thank
You
you.
have a beautiful day, okay?
Have a nice evening. Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. You have a lovely voice, by the way.
Thank you.
All right, goodbye. All right. Look what I found, people. Okay. I don't mean no disrespect, but I just found in the people that want to talk to me a feminist, a heavy feminist. Oh my God, this is going to be fun. Ollie! Bring it on.
Hello.
Hello, how you doing?
Fine, you?
Very good. Actually, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the interaction. The interaction, I'm sure, created some abrasive feelings. It wasn't my intention. If we can make this as friendly as possible, I would appreciate it.
Okay. So,
What's your name, Ollie?
yeah,
Where are you from?
Spain.
Oh, Spain. We're from in Spain.
Madrid.
Oh, Madrid. Okay, me too. Me too. Well, we agree on something. We both got born in Madrid. We agree on something. We agree on 100% of the things we spoke about so far.
Yeah. So I have just one question
Yeah.
because earlier you said to Anuj that you were somehow agree with Andrew Tate on racism stuff, right?
Oh, wait. No, I didn't say that.
Well, more or less, yes.
No, I did not say that.
You said that you agree with him in all of the things he said.
No, I said I agree with him in a lot of the morals. We agree on, we have similar morals. Yeah, we agree on, we have similar morals and principles.
Okay, so just to clarify, do you agree with him in all of the misogynistic things that he said in the last year?
I don't know what is all the things he has said in the last year because I don't consume as much content.
But he's your friend, right? You know what he thinks about women stuff and feminism.
What I know he thinks about women is what I've been exposed to, either through content or through my relationship with him.
Yeah.
And what I have seen has been very pleasant for the woman he's been with and he is with. So my experience with him and the experience of the woman I have been with alongside him has been amazing. Nothing to complain about.
Okay, but I can read you some of the stuff that he said about women and how he thinks that we are property, that we can literally beat us to death because just that, and he prefers underage girls.
Wait. There's a lot to consume. Okay, so when I go one by one, let's go one by one. Okay, I mean, first of all, I'm not Andrew Tate. Okay, I'm Carlos Rodriguez.
Yeah, but you are his friend, and you said that you agree with him on his morals.
Yeah,
what he thinks about life and stuff.
I didn't say I agree with him in all of his morals. I say I agree with him in a lot of his morals, and you can go back and listen to it again. I try to word these things as carefully as I can. Just to clarify, I don't agree with him in all the morals. I know you're trying to have got you moment, and then you can maybe have a YouTube video for 17 views and just get your moment. But
I'm not a YouTuber.
I'm not trying. I'm trying to be as accurate as humanly possible. Okay. Okay. I agree with him on some morals and principles. Morals like honor, integrity, always be true to the people around you. take care of the people around you, take care of your mother, take care of your family.
Mhm.
And if something happens where your brother or your best friend or your friends are in danger, you would die for them. I believe, just like he does, that living life as if you are fully responsible for it is the only right way to find happiness and truly have a rewarding experience in life. I've always lived life this way as well.
Yeah.
I also believe that men and women are inherently different, and that is a fact. You know, men and women
Mhm.
are on average good at different things. Of course, there is the outlier. Maybe
Like what?
a
for example?
UFC champion, female champion, will probably beat the shit out of me because I've only been doing mixed martial arts
but-
or boxing for
okay.
some time. But the rule is not that women are stronger than men. In fact, men
But-
are physically stronger than women on average. That is a fact.
But
right?
in what ways are we different other than strengths?
I'm not a biologist, so I cannot tell. But
You're not a biologist, but you just said that women and men are inherently different.
yeah,
So
because
what ways?
because I experience life, and in my life experience, I have experienced both sexes being inherently different on average on many matters. Okay, that is just my experience in life.
And for what we deserve different rights or
No,
different treatment as people.
I have never said that.
So what's the point?
Nothing. You asked me. I answered the question. I don't think
No,
women
but you
deserve
didn't
less rights
answer
than
the
men.
question.
I don't think women
You-
deserve less rights than men. Who said that? I don't think Tate said that either.
Okay. So just to the question, right? I can read you some of the things that your friend said about women that are awful.
Just go one by one and go deep into them. Exactly what he said and the context around them, please.
Okay, the context is him in a lot of podcasts, in a lot of videos, saying
Yeah, but
things
okay.
randomly.
Okay. But let me.
Okay.
Okay, so. Okay, listen to me, okay?
Okay, I
Imagine
read
you're
you
on the
one.
street. Imagine you're on this. I'm telling you a story. So I was on the street, and I was in the street. I was just walking, and I was with my dog, and I saw somebody that had another dog, and his dog started attacking my dog for no reason. So I told the owner, "Take care of your dog, or else I will kill your dog." Now, the New York Post can make a news that say, "Carlos Rodriguez, I will kill your dog." And then I ask you, okay, Ollie, what's the context of "I will kill your dog"? Can you give me the full context of "I will kill your dog"? And you say, oh no, he was just in the street and he said that. Well, you're right, but what is the context behind why I said "I will kill
Okay,
your dog"?
but there is no context behind a misogynistic phrase.
Do you know
You
that?
understand that, right?
No, okay.
If you said
Am I a
if
dog?
you said
No, but
women are less, okay, listen to me. One thing: if you say women are less than men, what is the context there? There's no
did
context.
he say women are less than men?
Yeah, but what do you want me to say if I tell you one phrase that your friend said? Do you want me to explain all the context? What is the context?
Well, yeah, you have to, because, okay, what else? How else can we have a conversation about a specific sentence if we don't see the context of the sentence? I don't see
But
the
there is
reason.
no context. That they are just their beliefs. His beliefs.
Okay, do you think I would spend my time with someone that straight up thinks that 50% of the world's population is less? No, I
What?
wouldn't. That's what you're trying to imply. You're trying to imply that he believes women are less.
No, I'm saying that it one phrase or one belief. I cannot give you context for everything because it's just that. It's a belief or it's a phrase that you said.
Okay, you don't know the belief. You know what you read, whatever you're reading it. Okay, this is all taken out of a video, and the video must give the full context. I will take
No.
as much time, Ollie. I will take as much time as you want me to watch a single video and give you my thoughts. I'm not his lawyer. I'm not his defender. I am his friend. Sometimes I agree with my friend. Sometimes I disagree with my friend. That is the beauty of life. I do not know if I agree with him or disagree with him on whatever you're going to show me, but I'm not going to react on a single comment that lacks the context around it, because that would be disingenuous.
Okay.
Is this acceptable or not? I mean, I'm happy to look at the video.
Okay. Listen. If you are if you in a normal day, in a normal month, year,
you're a feminist person, okay?
What
I'm
is
not saying you, I'm saying in general, one person, okay? And it has beliefs. And one day said something that is misogynistic. And the other person asked, why this person saying something misogynistic? Because normally it's a feminist person. The other person might think, maybe you can give me the context, because maybe it's taken out of context. But your friend, all the things that he says are not out of context, are their beliefs, his beliefs. You understand what I'm saying?
How do you know?
So
How do you know?
I'm not telling you all the context for all the phrases that he said.
No,
He
but
said some terrible things, and that's it.
okay, yeah, but we have to judge the terrible things he said in this case. Otherwise, we are just putting a blanket statement. You know, he's made a lot of content, a lot of podcasts.
Yeah, and all of that content is terrible. So
Okay, but okay, all of that content is terrible. What does that mean? Like, why is that content terrible? Explain to me. You say he's misogynistic. Show me how he's misogynistic.
okay, I'm trying to. Okay, listen, I'm trying to tell you all of the phrases that he said that are misogynistic.
What are
But
they?
you know, you don't
No,
want to
no.
listen. You are defending yourself. That saying, tell me the context. Maybe it's not that like that.
No,
But it's like
Ollie, I didn't say maybe it's. I didn't say maybe it's not that. I said I just want to know the context, the full context. You can't just give me.
okay. So
Okay.
listen, I cannot give you the full context because I'm
Why?
not.
Why?
I don't have all the videos here. Listen,
Yeah,
Ollie.
take one you really hate. Take one you really hate, and let's talk about that one. I just don't like talking about blanket statements. I like talking about facts.
Okay. There are no blanket statements. You can search Google Andrew Tate.
No, but I'm not making that. No. I'm not making the accusation that he's a misogynistic. You are. So you find the videos for me, please.
And I don't have the time to make that list for you.
Okay, well, and I do.
He is his friend. He's your friend. You know what he thinks about women and about
Unbelievable. Ollie.
gay
You're making
people
you're
or
making
queer
this
people.
complicated.
No, you are
You're
making
making
it
it
complicated. I was going to read you some phrases that he said, and you started saying, "Give me the full context." There is no full
Of course,
context.
because I just explained to you, Ollie. I just explained to you, Ollie, an example with a dog. Okay? The I will kill your dog example, right? It's a perfect example. You like the context, but if you read New York Post, Carlos Rodriguez, I will kill your dog. Oh my God, this guy hates dogs. Well, no, I don't. I'm defending my own dog. I have a dog, by the way. I was defending my own dog. So how am I hating dogs if I have a dog? And I'm trying to defend my dog by telling the owner of the dog that, you know what I mean? The context is very important, Ollie. And I'm sure, by the way, I'm sure, and I've put my head on fire for this, Ollie. Maybe not 100% of the things he says, but maybe most of the things he says. If you would understand the full context from which he's saying it, and you wouldn't have a cynical mindset, and you wouldn't be overly defensive about it, and you would have you would deploy logical thinking into trying to understand what he's trying to say, maybe you wouldn't believe that he's a misogynist. Maybe. Okay? I'm opening up the question. Maybe you should make the effort of trying to learn exactly what he stands for, as opposed to just doing blanket statements, you know?
Okay, but okay? Let me read you one phrase, and you say, and you tell me if you need context for that.
Okay.
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 He said, "Have you ever seen a woman try and do something, anything competent?" What is the context there?
Have you ever tried again?
Have you ever seen a woman try and do anything competent?
Okay. Can you show me the video in which that happens? Is he smiling? Is he winking? Is he laughing with the host? Is he trying to make a joke or responding to something that the host was saying before?
Okay, I can read you another one. Okay. If a woman.
No, but that's a problem. Okay.
Okay.
You make it very difficult. You make it very difficult.
Another one. Let me read you
You make it very difficult to go deep because we have to go deep on everyone because the context of each one is important.
Okay.
You can be
If a woman,
Ollie, hold on a second. Before you go, okay? You will go. Of course, I will let you speak over there, right? But it's important that you understand. It's not the same to be abrasive. It's not the same to be insensitive with your comments or overly pragmatic, okay? Than it is to believe that a certain group is straight up inferior in some capacity. You can be very abrasive and you can say things in a way that makes some people hurt, okay? And that, you know, Andrew speaks in a way that's very direct, actually. And I would argue that a big portion of the population don't like when they get told in their face a truth, right? So
Okay.
I think it's very easy to fall into the trap of taking an overly pragmatic comment that
Okay.
that is perhaps a little insensitive, I guess you can say, as possible, I guess, and just automatically imply the worst of that comment, and that is called cynicism.
Vale. Okay. Can I read you another one?
Sure.
If a woman is going out with a man, she belongs to that man. That's his woman. So she wants to do OnlyFans. She owes him money because she's his.
If that's the way that he envisions his relationships working, why wouldn't you let him be? That's the way he believes.
Okay,
the
so
way-
you agree with that? That women that
Ollie.
are dating men belongs to the man?
Ollie, I'm not going to talk to you about what makes my relationships appealing to me, okay? That's not my goal of this Twitter spaces. I also don't know what makes Andrew's relationships appealing to him. But if this is how he likes to manage his relationship, if this is how he envisions a high value
No,
woman
but
being
he's
for
not
him,
talking about his relationship. He's saying a statement. He's saying, if a woman, not if I'm dating a girl, I like this. He's saying, if a woman is going out with a man, she belongs to that man. That is a statement. So,
okay, if in his experience, that's the way he envisions a high value relationship, where he gets to take care of the woman, and as a result, he had some level of. Let me finish. If he believes that the best possible relationship with a woman means that he gets to decide where they go and where they don't go, because he has ultimate responsibility, physical responsibility over the well-being of that woman, that's his prerogative. If you don't like it, don't read it. If you don't like it, don't be his woman. You know what I mean?
of course, yeah. But
Exactly.
you understand, okay, you understand that that statement is so misogynistic. You understand that or no?
How is that misogynistic?
That women belong to men? You don't think that is misogynistic?
That's not what I read from what you just told me.
Okay. Listen, I know everything that I wanted to know from you. That's I don't know how.
I'm trying to understand your point of view, but you block a perspective that is not in sync with what you believe in. I love. I mean, I literally look for people like you to ask me questions because I want to improve. I want to learn things.
Okay.
But at the same time, I think that you're being disingenuous with this. Because you're taking things that you see online that he.
That he said online.
Yeah, but you ignore the context in which those things were said. I just asked you. I just told you. If that's the way he enjoys having his relationships, and the woman with him, they agree with it. They can just walk away, right? The woman can just walk away.
Yeah, because women walk away from abusive men. Of course, they walk away.
Okay. We don't know. We don't know his life. Okay, Ellie. What we know is that with what you just told me, any woman can just not want to be there, and they still decide to be there. So it's their choice, right? Do you hate this woman for exercising their freedom of choice?
What?
Yeah. Do you hate this woman that exercise their freedom of choice to be with anyone they want?
No, because you can be in an abusive relationship and don't know about it, because you're so deep in that relationship.
How are you?
I don't blame them for being with him.
Yeah, but you're implying
I blame
it's abusive. Like, there's so many implications in what you're saying that I understand why Andrew got canceled. Because if you just throw a statement like this left, right, and center, and everybody else, just like you, refuses to watch the full podcast or the full content piece and just jumps like you into these headlines, then it's very easy to hate somebody. I mean, do I think you're a bad person? No, I think you're lazy. I think you're lazy to see where the context is coming from. I think you're lazy to make an opinion over somebody without actually fully looking at the data in front of you. I think you're lazy to look at the headlines and go with the flow, go with the people.
Okay,
and
but
not invest the right amount of time in learning.
Videos of him, full videos of him, 5-10 minutes videos of him saying bullshit.
5-10 minute videos. You know the amount of 2-3 hour podcast is done.
Yeah, but an out of context statement is maybe a phrase in just 10 seconds, not a full video of him talking shit about women.
I mean, a full video of 3 minutes can also be taken out of context. If the point you're trying to make takes you 20 minutes, if the point you're trying to make, Ollie, takes you 20 minutes, and they make a video, a 2-3 minute video of the 20-second rant, 20-minute rant, that is a video taken out of context. And unfortunately, or fortunately, that's how the attention economy works. That's why TikTok makes it so big, because it's 20-second, 50-second, whatever videos. And that's just how the world operates, you know? And he himself has said, if he would go back in time, but there was no way for him to know this, he would phrase things a little bit more sensitively, and his point would come across significantly better, because he has to account for things like TikTok and short form video, essentially, you know, portraying him in their own light. And I think that many of the people that don't like Andrew would very likely like him if they were to experience him and his beliefs with continuity. I legitimately believe it, because nobody, you know, I don't believe people are bad, actually. I believe that if...
Okay, I have to go. Just to summarize.
Let's see your summary. I'm interested to hear your summary, actually.
Yeah, I'm interested to listen to your summary, also. Because from what I understand from you is that you agree with some of his morals, right? That some of that morals, for me and for many people, are wrong.
You don't know which morals I agree with. I haven't told you which morals I agree
because
with.
you didn't tell me with one.
No, sorry. I actually did. I told you honor, masculinity. I told you I believe in integrity. I believe in saying the truth. I believe in living my life with a moral compass that is unnegotiable. I believe in self-responsibility in full. I believe in those things he believes in too. Do you disagree with those things?
Okay, right. That's all.
Okay.
Thank you for the chat.
All right, Ollie. I appreciate your time, actually. We might not agree, but we share time together. We didn't kill each other. You didn't report me on Twitter. I didn't mute you. I didn't take you away from the conversation.
Well, that's a bare minimum, right?
I agree. So I agree.
With freedom.
No, I agree. So let's do the same with people like Tate. You know, let's not cancel them and let them speak their mind like you and I just did.
Okay.
All right. Thank you very much, Ollie.
Thank you. Bye.
I'm putting myself in tricky situations. That's good. I enjoy it. God damn, bro. I'll be honest. This is fun. This is like a completely new thing for me, guys. You know, this is not something that I have ever done before in public. So doing this is definitely not my comfort zone. I don't know if you see what I've put as the topics of my spaces: dating, investing, face clan. Shit, this is hilarious. All right. Let's see who wants to speak. I had a lot of haters. Well, not haters. Actually, that's not true. I shouldn't say that. They were not haters. Everybody has been quite civil. Actually, everybody has been... Actually, you know what? Everybody has been very civil. Everybody. And I have gotten people from the other side, and I have gotten people from my side, and I appreciate everybody has been civil and humans, you know? You know why is that? Because most humans are good people. And even if they disagree in principle, ultimately everybody wants the same thing. Themselves to be happy and healthy, people around them to be happy and healthy, and to have rewarding lives. They just disagree in how to get there, right?
Oh, hey.
How you doing, my brother?
I'm a bit excited. I'm sorry if I screwed up.
Great, bro.
I just want to say I enjoy esports so much. I'm from Turkey, by the way.
My man.
Bro, I'm real excited. Wait. I just need to relax. Is my voice clear?
Yeah, very clear.
Okay. First of all, there is really boring topics. I just want to say you gave so much in esports. I just want to say you really do great things. You support women esports scene. GT won the first championship. I really appreciate that.
Bro, thank you, brother.
I hope you come back in Brazil for Valorant team. I just want to say thanks for all the things you gave last 20 years or 10 years, I don't know. You lost so many, you win so many, but in the end, you support all the players, all the people around the world. I just want to thanks, and there is so many people in Turkey support your esport career. Maybe the other things not for them, but you gave so much, and we really respect that.
Oh, thank you very much, my brother. Really appreciate that, man. Really.
My English is not that good, but I just want to say.
Oh, listen. These moments are fantastic for me. You know, they raise my spirit. I appreciate it, my brother. I appreciate it. I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
In your life and everything you do. Okay, my man?
Thank you so much for you as well and the other listeners.
Oh, my man. Your English is nice, by the way. Very nice. Keep talking it. Keep speaking it.
I'm just excited. I'm really excited. And I can't even explain myself maybe good. I prepared myself for this conversation. Maybe you took me there. I speak myself really good, but in this, it's really hard to talk.
Well, listen, you're doing very well. You're in front of thousands of people.
I don't know.
You're fantastically, bro. Your English is fantastic. Keep working on it. Speaking English is very important, bro. Very important. Keep doing it.
And next Spanish, bro. Just come on.
No, fuck Spanish, bro. Ain't nobody for nothing, bro. Ain't nobody, unless you want to get chicks in Spanish, oh, hablo español. Yeah, then there's no fucking reason to learn Spanish. Fuck Spanish, okay? You don't need to learn Spanish. Learn English, bro. Learn English, double learn English. That's it.
Okay. I'll be better in English then.
All right, my man. Have a beautiful day. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Merhaba, Turkey. Okay. God dang, people. Very nice change of pace, you know? Nice change of pace. Somebody told me to... Okay, listen, I'm just gonna get somebody random. And Yacine. I just called you random for no reason, brother. Yacine. Yacine, you can speak. What up, my brother?
What's up, man?
Good. How about you?
Big fan. We interacted sometimes on Twitter. You know, I'm a big fan.
Okay.
You know, I love what you do.
Okay, my man.
I appreciate what you did for esports, like everyone else does. My question is, I heard some rumors in the MENA scene that you're gonna invest there. So, can you speak about that or no?
Well, there's nothing to talk about. Well, if there is anything I do anywhere, including the MENA region, you'll hear about it. One thing you can understand is that I love, like one of the reasons why I did my job is because I enjoyed entertaining people and I enjoyed bringing joy to people. I always said that G2 has to be the light that shines in the dark, you know, in dark times where everything is political, there's wars, there's famine, there's bad news everywhere. There's a COVID, blah, blah, people fighting each other. G2 will always be the place where you go and have fun and get entertained. I accomplished it. That's what G2 became. And that's why we became the most relevant organization on the planet. And my goal to continue in entertaining people is still there. So I enjoy building things from scratch, actually. And I think that the MENA region has a lot that can be done for them. And yeah, any way I can support them, I will. So you'll hear more, I guess. But yeah.
And I just wanted to clarify, we didn't actually kill women in North Africa. So, anyways.
People make blanket statements all the time, you know? Like, yeah, they killed woman, blah, blah, blah. You know, it's, okay, what do you want me to tell you to that? Okay? Maybe somebody killed somebody. Yeah, but Islam is a religion based on love, and that is a fact. And most people that grow Muslims enjoy and love the religion so much, both women and men, okay?
And actually, even Muslims misunderstand the the religion, and I'm not saying I'm
Sure.
perfect.
I'm sure like Christians did, bro, over centuries. Okay, so yeah, anybody that believes they're out of fault, then cast the first stone, right? That's what they say in English. Anyway, my brother, nice talking to you.
Thank you.
Okay, have a beautiful day.
Thank you.
Best of luck in your life.
Thanks.
All right, who else? Who got some heat? Make emotes. Okay, I saw somebody with this guy once. His bio is, I'm Rohit, I like people. All right, let's see. Hello? Okay, Rohit, I'm gonna take you out. Anybody that wants to speak? I see. Add as speaker, there you go. Hey, how's it going?
Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to actually speak up, man. I just tuned in on Twitter and I saw that you were doing the podcast. I heard a little bit the conversation with Ollie, and I wanted so badly to actually get the chance to engage on the conversation. I actually, well, I've been on the scene quite a lot of time, to be honest. I know pretty much your background story from the very beginning on League of Legends and the beginning of what has been, let's say, your story in there. And I also have seen, thanks to TikTok and to other viral TikToks videos, the let's say the history of Andrew Tate. And it's so sad, the direction everything in that topic has talked. Like the direction itself, it's sad, and it just shows that everybody's so out of context. I mean, as you mentioned on the conversation with Ollie, and I wanted so badly that I thought for a second that she would actually realize not being too woke at the point that you stated. TikTok is in fact a zone where you make short clips. It's the easiest and the purest way you can take something so easily out of context. Besides, we know how Andrew Tate speaks. We know how, let's say, politically incorrect things you can say and how viral they can go, especially on nowadays society, right? And this is one of the main reasons why it was pretty much everywhere on that period of time, and why it actually kept growing and growing and growing and reaching news and portals and stuff like that. I don't know. I saw her arguments, even though she had a complete freedom about bringing up topics, lines, phrases.
Well, I mean, the proof, I always say the proof is in the pudding, right?
Correct.
She can continue to talk, and he could not. Therefore, we see what we see who is supported by society. That is not clear, you know. Even though it is clear that 50% of people do seem to agree with the other side.
Yeah, that's correct. I mean, I agree. Seeing the conversation, I mean, I understand that some people can be actually against the person itself of Andrew Tate. At the end of the day, it's actually an opinion, and everybody can have its own. But when it comes about the actual facts, if you, no matter who you are and no matter which side you want to actually be against that, bring like a fact. You cannot just simply bring up the fact of like, he's been allegated human trafficking. Please, come on, use common sense, as you stated before. If you use the logical thinking, how can a human being nowadays with the current society just run away from such allegation? It's a huge thing. You just simply run away free.
You can't. Like it's not like Romania is not part of Europe.
Exactly.
You know?
And
it's not like you can just leave. Okay, I'm gonna leave UK and go to Romania, and all of a sudden all my problems are gone. These people don't live in the real world. They don't understand how real world operates. You know, that's the issue.
That's correct, man. I don't know. I think it's sad. And to be honest, I think the fact that during the conversation you had with Ollie, I really hope a lot of these kind of people, well, not this kind of people, but like I'm trying to refer to like this group of people that has this kind of beliefs or this kind of direction to think or take on things, kind of opens up a little bit. Because to be honest, if you want to bring facts, just run a background check. let's say that you want to speak about
Well,
sports.
listen, bro. Listen to me, bro. You're trying to change gravity. Gravity will not change.
I agree. I agree with that. That's the intent.
Like you're trying to change gravity. Like the chessboard right now is a certain way. You cannot change the chessboard. You have to play under the same rules that the opponent in front of you is playing, and you have to make sure that you don't change those rules, because that will be cheating, right? So you know that that's how the world operates. So just act accordingly. The best you can do is to be the best version of yourself. The best you can do is to take responsibility of everything that happens in your life. The best you can do is to live and die by your principles. The best you can do is to try to teach this to the people around you. And the best you can do is live life in the best terms possible. That's the best you can do. And hopefully enough people listen to you and enough people get inspired by your success and by your way of living, that enough people try to mimic this. And then the world will probably be a better place. When exceptionalism in singularity, single people being looked upon as opposed to the group they belong to, becomes the real topic, right? That is when, when you think about me, do you think about a group or do you think about me as a person? Well, you think about me as a person because I made sure that I made sure that my body of work speaks by itself, by my charisma, the way I speak, the way I deal with people,
Correct.
my business acumen, everything that's happened.
Yeah, I agree.
Exactly. I'm Carlos, and I'm you can't really put me one side or the other because you'll probably be wrong as well. So, and that is, I think, what everybody has to live like. Just live life to the fullest. Live life to the fullest. Take risks, and even if that also means saying things that might offend some people, because the only way to find the truth is by being ready.
I think there is always going to be something that I think there is also always going to be that kind of side or topic.
The larger you get, the more likely it is that you're going to offend people. And if you're going to live your life in a way that you intend to offend nobody, then you will stand for nothing. Then you will be a brand that stands for nothing. You will be a little clown, like a clown. What does a clown stand for? Well, you don't know. The clown is just there to make you laugh, right? Then you become a clown. The world.
Yeah, exactly.
So you just live the life in the best terms possible. Stand for something. Stand strong, and don't sacrifice anything for that belief. Yeah.
I completely agree with that, Carlos. Well,
my life, bro. Listen, my life, just like every life of every man, it has not been easy, and that's just how it goes. I had to build myself from zero. My parents were poor. I built myself from nothing, and I built myself through trial and error, through spending my own money, losing my own money, having good business, bad business, good business, bad business, learning the rules of the game as we go. And there's nothing more beautiful than that. I look back and I am proud of myself, of all the mistakes I committed and all the learnings I've made. And I am satisfied and happy with my current position in life. And why is that? Because everything I've done, and this is something that I've done since I'm very young, I've done putting my full focus on it, and I've lived life to the fullest, including what I stand for, the job I do, my body of work, and the hours I work. So I think that's ultimately the way to find life rewarding.
I completely agree with you, Carlos, on this take. To be honest, as I mentioned on the beginning, this is not pretty much a question. I just wanted to join and kind of try to engage with Ollie on that conversation. And besides the arguments that she was bringing, I've been there from the beginning since I pretty much know you from the season 1 of League of Legends. So I kind of know a little bit that you posted through all the long, all that story, building up G2 and all the other things. And yeah, I think it's just sad. It's sad at the same time, and at the other side, it's just a little bit shameful. I think everybody should have, doesn't really needs to be too much intelligence. Like when you see something, no matter the topic, you don't engage on it straight away. Like you run on a high chance of actually fucking things up or saying something dumb, right? Like you don't simply just go to a science class and say, hey, I can engage in this conversation. I'm going to say my opinion, because probably your opinion is completely wrong. You need to run some background checks. You need to study. You need to know what you're talking about. You need a little bit to know what the hell are you getting into, right? So pretty much, if you see somebody, let's say in this case, Andrew Tate, saying some bullshit on TikTok, and the first thing you do is just go against him because you heard that topic. Well, you might be right by saying that because you saw that stupid TikTok, but you don't know if maybe he was making a funny joke or he was actually joking with somebody, or I mean, it's the topic, it's the context. You need the context to pretty much justify everything. And in the case of Andrew, there is, let's say, I don't know. I mean, I kind of follow the story, and pretty much 85%, maybe 90% has a context that completely just nullifies that stupid toxic context that people brings into the table. You don't really have any kind of thing to grab onto to say that Andrew Tate should be like this kind of person that everybody paints him off, and even less on that kind of scenario. And the main reason why I wanted to join, to go to the extent that just because you posted that story, just cancel you. That was just lame. And well, I'm glad to see that things are working great for you, and hopefully we get to see further on that line.
Of course, brother. I think you're very smart in the things you say. I think that what you say is very true, and I'm learning as well, actually, from what you said. You know, you don't go into the science class and get into the topic and start arguing with the fucking teacher.
I think it's the most logical thing, no? To be honest, it's the most logical thing. I mean,
I agree.
You don't really need to get super smart.
And well, you know, I even have a deeper take, which is, why would you even have the need to deploy energy into something that's inherently, that you consider inherently negative?
Indeed.
You know, like, let me tell you something I do, okay?
Tell me.
I do this for the longest time, and sometimes I fail because I'm not a perfect human, but I try to, every single thought I have has to be of value to me. So let me explain, right? For example, I have a meeting with somebody very important, for example, right? And a part of me is like, oh shit, don't fuck this up. I hope I don't say something wrong. I hope I'm dressed correctly for the occasion, blah, blah, right? But I don't let that side win. I don't let that side take over my mind. I let the side that says, I'm going to fucking kill this. I don't even need to prepare. It doesn't matter what I wear. I can wear shorts and go in socks and flip-flops, and I will fucking kill it. You know, and I've learned to only let thoughts that I consider valuable to me stay in my head, right? Of course, it doesn't mean I am stupidly positive, right? It's good to see threat, and it's good to adapt against threat and defend yourself against a future threat. So it's good to prepare for things and that requires, you to be sometimes negative about things, right? I'm fat, well, for example, right? I'm fat. Well, I need to get in shape, right? I'm fat inherently is negative. Well, it's not negative. It's just a fact. You're fat, right? But it's definitely not a super positive thought, you know? But you need to have it to change. However, it's a solid, valuable thought. So I like to have that thought. Okay, I'm fat. Then I need to get the six-pack back. And then bam, six-pack after 3 months or whatever, right? And the same goes into deploying energy into people I don't like. There's a lot of people I don't like. I don't like entitlement. I don't like communists. I don't like people that believe they deserve something just because they got born. I don't like people that they just deserve, they believe they deserve everything and billionaires shouldn't exist. I don't like that people. I just don't spend time on them. I don't watch their content. I don't comment on their fucking videos. I don't make videos talking about how much I hate them. You know, I just don't deploy efforts into it. And that's the way, in a way that is rewarding.
Correct. That's
there's enough people that agree with your mindset. There's enough people out there that agree with your mindset. If you look deep enough, there's people that think the earth is flat, okay? So if you look deep enough, there's people to agree with you on anything, bro. Anything, okay?
I agree. If you see deep enough, yeah, I agree.
Why invest in energy in people you don't like and don't agree with? Well, for sure.
I agree. Well, anyways, hopefully, I'm really glad that you made this podcast. Well, as I said, I'm not coming with a question, but I actually will bring one into the table, and then I close this, and I give the next person turn. Are you planning on doing this more often? I think it's a pretty much nice thing to kind of engage with you. You've been kind of out of the scene for a long time, let's say a vacation. It's very nice that you took your time for yourself off. But many of us, your fans especially, miss you on the scene and miss knowing more from you besides on the Instagram. So are you planning on doing this more often? Do you look forward for that?
I don't know. I mean, I had a good time, and I rallied up some people, and that's nice.
Fair enough.
But yeah, I you know, what I like is that I didn't prepare for anything like this. I'm an open book, you know. I transparently tell people how I think, and I think it's good. Then people can unfollow me. You see what I mean? People don't like me, unfollow me.
Yeah,
Then you will not see this Twitter spaces in the future, you know? Or people that like me can follow me the way you do. All right.
Fair enough.
Have
Fair
a good
enough.
day, okay?
You too, Carlos. Have a good one.
Bye-bye. It's the last one. I'm taking the last one, people. Maybe the second last one. Maybe the third last one. Actually, I don't know if it's the last one. I have no idea. Nofyah Shem Tov.
Hello.
Hello, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing very good.
I was off of Twitter for 2 years. I was one of the band. And I just got back last week.
Congrats.
But
Congrats. Oh, shit. Well, that's bad news then. Sorry to hear.
damn. So I'm trying to get used to these things, the spaces, and you look like you had an interesting thing going here, so I came in.
Oh, thank you very much.
I was curious because Ollie was bringing up all these accusations, but you asked her to post videos, and she absolutely didn't. So, and I've seen Andrew Tate, and I've never seen him say anything that was negative about women. And then I look on YouTube and I see that he's cutting down feminists. Well, you know, I cut down feminists, so I know they hate us when we do it.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't like talking about generic things. I like talking about specific things because then I can have an opinion, right?
Right.
That is my issue with blanket statements. Okay, he's like this. Well, you know why? Let's talk about specifically why. You know, and I don't like talking about other people. I like talking about what I believe in, right? And many times, as a result of course, what happened 3 months ago, a lot of the questions are lined up with Andrew, which is normal, right? But I don't think it's anybody's fucking job to defend anybody else. You know, you believe what you believe, and if people like it, fine. If people don't like it, then go fuck yourself. It's that simple. So, is there anything you want to ask?
Yeah, I went, how do you, I mean, I'm listening to what you said, and basically you're just echoing other things I've heard from like Jordan Peterson. We call it emotional hygiene, not to let crap into your head. And this is the thing, I see that a lot of women in social media don't have it, and I'm trying, you know, I've been learning it. It's a skill that many women were encouraged not to have it. So as a guy, like, you get ready to have emotional hygiene. How did you understand not to let the crap bother you? You had a role model. It's something that you learned. Like, why?
Well, as a man, you grow up very quickly knowing that either you become somebody or you're gonna eat shit. As a man, even as a young person, very, very young person, you see that the guys that the best football players of the team get more chicks. The guys that are bullies actually at home in the class tend to also get more chicks, and the guys that are stronger get more chicks, for example, right? It's just a specific example, and you also see that the guys that are able to memorize things better get better grades. The guys that don't then get worse grades. You know, the guys that it's just, you always see that there is nobody trying to make your life better, even when you're like 15 years of age. You realize as a man very early on that life is gonna be fucking tough, and either you become somebody, or you're either gonna die alone, or be completely irrelevant on the face of the planet, right? So very quickly you learn that feeling sorry for yourself is worth nothing. Feeling sorry for yourself will not make you improve. And ultimately, nobody cares how sorry you feel about yourself. I don't give a fuck what anybody says about, yeah, man's mental health, you should cry on my shoulder. No, you shouldn't. You should not cry on anybody's fucking shoulder. If you're sad, then don't be sad. Then be happy instead, okay? And I remember very early on in my life, a lot of shit happened to me. I don't speak about it because I don't want to create, what's the word I'm looking for? Sympathy. I never did anything to create sympathy. Like, you know, I understand why people would say on Twitter, I'm sick. I have COVID or something like that, right? I understand. I mean, maybe if you have COVID, maybe you can't travel and maybe your fans should know, but I'm sick, right? For example, wait, yeah, so what, right? Many people are sick daily, okay? Why would you have to say it out loud? I don't say that out loud. Nobody knows if I'm sick. I just fucking still work if I can, and if I cannot, then I stay bad and try to get better, right? I don't have time to feel sorry for myself. I don't have time to, if I'm fat, then I will not be fat at some point, okay? If I'm fat, then I should work out to not be fat. If I'm not smart enough, then I should read enough books or do whatever it takes to become smarter about in whatever vertical, in whatever category I want to be smarter on. If I'm not too tall, well, that's just life, I'm 180. I'm not the tallest person. For a Spanish guy, I'm above average. 180 is 5'11", right? I wish I was taller, okay? So what? What the fuck am I going to do about it? Am I going to kill myself? No, I just can be still the best version of myself. And even if I was 2 meters tall, the best I can do is to be the best version of myself. So just to your question, right? How do I deal with this? I just learned to ignore the emotions that come with feeling like a piece of shit. Sometimes you feel like a piece of shit and you just have to deal with it. Okay, I'm a piece of shit. What do I do about it? What am I going to do about it? If I'm a piece of shit, I can either hit the gym today or not hit it. Which is the same as if you don't feel like a piece of shit. You have two options. Do I hit the gym or do I not hit it? Well, ideally, you do hit it. Because if you don't hit it enough times, then you're going to feel like a piece of shit. So yeah, a lot of failures along the way. I've committed a lot of mistakes because it's normal, But you learn very quickly that you can't stay on those mistakes forever, and you have to learn a lesson, and you have to deploy that lesson into your next venture. And you do that enough times, and before you know it, your life looks significantly better. The most important thing, I believe, not just as a man, but also as a woman, I don't know. I'm not a woman. I cannot tell, okay? Actually,
go run it by me and all, and
I'm not a woman. I cannot speak on the experience in life about a woman. I can speak about the experience of life about a man. And
women are being encouraged to be the biggest victims on the planet.
Yeah, well, men are too. I mean, men are too. That's why people feel sorry for themselves all the time. Oh well, I don't get paid enough. Well, what are you gonna do about it? Are you gonna change the world? Corporations still want money, right? Corporate and the politicians you, by the way, vote for, get paid by these corporations so that the gap continues to increase between the poor people and the rich people. So what the fuck are you gonna do about it? Are you gonna cry that you're not gonna get paid if you're not getting paid enough? Or are you gonna do something about it? Are you gonna try to perhaps make a company of something that you're interested in, or perhaps just change field to something that gets paid better, or perhaps you become a salesperson? Salespersons are loved in every company. Whatever it is, whatever the solution to the problem is, cannot be to feel sorry for yourself. Because by feeling sorry for yourself, you're giving away the power over your life to people that don't care about you. Nobody cares about you. Okay? I mean, I care about you. I'm having this relationship with you in Twitter, right? In Twitter Spaces. Right. But in reality, I really don't care enough about you. Okay? Right. I just don't. I'm not gonna get out of my ass I'm not gonna loan you money. I'm not gonna improve your life in any capacity besides perhaps this conversation we're having. Nobody cares enough about you. Okay, so you have the responsibility to care about yourself. And if you feel sorry about yourself, then nobody will care about yourself. Just take responsibility in full. All the good and all the bad that happens to you and for you and by you is your fault. Everybody I hire in my company in G2, well, it's no longer my company, right? But I was the CEO of G2, right? Right. Everybody I've hired in my life. Before, I was always the last meeting before they joined the company. Even if the last interview, even if they were janitors or whatever, I always tried to meet everybody. And I always said to everybody one thing very clearly. The best way to succeed in G2 is to imply that everything is your fault. Sometimes it might not be, but if you act as if it was, you will grow enough, and you will let people around you not let you down. You will be very clear with what you need from them because you don't want to fail and you don't want anything that remotely touches you to fail. So imply that everything is your fault, and then you will have a rewarding experience. It doesn't matter if mistakes are committed as long as the attitude towards improvement is there. And the same applies to life, I believe. But anyway.
Interesting. Thank you.
I live my life as well like that. Everything that happens to me is my fault, or by me is my fault, or my good. Mm-hmm. I look the way I look because of me. I have a six-pack because I'm working for it. And I have money because I did a fucking great job over the longest time. and I have blah 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 because blah blah, and I have hatred from some portion of the community because I fucked up in some capacity in their eyes, and I have to live with the consequences of those actions in full. That's fun. That's more fun than to be in a boat without a sail, you know?
Okay. Thank you.
No, thanks to you. Thanks to you. Hope you have a beautiful life, okay?
Thank you very much. You too.
Bye-bye. Do I have energy for a couple more? Do I? I don't know if I do, my friends. I don't know if I do. This was long. It was very long, and these are draining topics, you know? It's not easy to talk about these things. Well, it's not easy because they are very binary sometimes for people, you know? There's no nuance. There's no middle ground. It's tough. But it's fun at the same time. High octane, you know? I can't say shit. I shouldn't say, because then I'm giga cancelled. That's fun, actually. Or I'm gonna do one more. I wanna do one more. Just randomly. Pick it up randomly. Actually, oh wait, how you doing, bro? Carlos! Carlos? Carlos?
Hey, can you hear me okay?
Hey!
Hey, what's up, Carlos? Thanks for taking my...
How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good, man.
How you doing, man?
Yeah, thank you so much. First, I just want to say thank you for G2 and everything you've done for esports. G2 has changed so many lives, including my own. So just thank you so much, Carlos. I have a pretty light question compared to everything else we've been talking about. But I wanted to ask you about music, actually. I noticed it was another one of your big passions outside of esports.
Okay. There's no questions off limits.
Yeah, like, you know, I loved Our Way with G2. Do you have any new music projects on the way or anything at all?
I mean, I don't lead you two anymore, right?
Right, you don't. So I'm wondering, you know, on your own side, do you have anything, you know, are you working on anything music related for yourself? Because I know it's a big... Yeah.
I like music, bro. I like composing stuff, and I do it as a hobby more than anything, you know. Same for Our Way. It was as a hobby. I sing really well for not spending a single second in a vocal coach or anything like that. It's just I got lucky, I guess. And I like singing by myself, and I like playing some piano and the flute. And if I would know how to play guitar, that'd be fantastic too. But I love composing music. I love beautiful music, like instrumental music, like I don't know, like you know, imagine like things like Interstellar or Inception type of music. You know, I mean, maybe that's too film cinematic, but I like it piano music. You know, I like these like movies like Amelie. The music of those movies are very nice.
Hell yeah!
I like.
Okay, that's awesome. Well,
Yeah,
you have a beautiful voice, Carlos.
I also like epic metal.
Fuck yeah. Well, yeah, man.
Yeah,
You have a
man,
great voice. Hopefully you do, you know, pursue some more things and pick up a damn guitar and teach yourself.
I will, but for fun, you know, I will for fun, I'm sure. And I really like doing nice shit. So I don't know, bro. Listen, one day maybe it's me and Lil Wayne doing some amazing track, because why the fuck not, right?
That would be sick.
Amele. Yeah, that's I can see that happening, bro. Why not? Fucking rapping in Spanish. Just speaking Argentinian accent, bro. Let's go.
Love it. Well, yeah, I didn't really have like anything else besides that. Kind of off topic, but just wanted to ask you that, you know, because I saw your TikToks and I know you sing and you got a good voice. So I think it's important to pursue your passions in life, and just wanted to, you know, ask you about that. Thank you.
Right. Yeah, I like it. Not everyone has to see it, you know. I'm not a superstar, but I enjoy doing it for fun. You know, I enjoy it, bro. I enjoy it.
Love that. All right. Thank you for your time.
My brother. Have a good rest of the year. All right.
Thank you. You too.
Amele. Let's see. I'll do one more. Because why not? Hello, CEO91.
Hi,
Hello, how you doing?
I'm seeing you in Twitter. I was like, oh my God, OCELOTE is here. Can I speak with him? Can I get
Yeah, I know, right? It's very, I know this is like Michael Jordan getting back to basketball.
Yeah. It's like, oh my God, I'm speaking with someone is famous. It's like a crazy.
Yeah, no, that okay, yeah. I mean, yeah. I guess I'm no longer in the industry, so I'm like outsider now. I'm like Shaquille O'Neal, but talking about investing instead. Okay, there you go.
It's like the same, yeah. Okay,
I'm also as big as him.
I have a question for you. Do you know who is one Spanish streamer called ELXOKAS?
Everybody mentions me about ELXOKAS, but I don't know who he is. But can you link it to me?
Link? You mean?
Hold on, is he online or something? Or
Yeah,
what?
he's listening to you.
Oh, he's listening right now. Wait, on Twitch or what?
Yeah, on Twitch.
Okay, let me check. ELXOKAS, right? ELXOKAS.
Okay, are you seeing him?
Add him to the conversation. Can I add him?
Yeah. I think that he is trying to speak with you.
Yeah, ELXOKAS. Well, how is his profile picture? Let me
Well,
see.
I have a question. You know that ELXOKAS have a controversy with Ministry of Equality here in Spain.
Ministry of Equality, that shit exists?
Yeah, in Spain, yeah.
That's hilarious. Okay, I can already see the problem, yeah?
Okay, so you don't know about this. I mean, he appeared. You don't have. Oh, okay, you should see that because it's so funny. The ministry take one short of his streaming that he's speaking like oh, the woman is like degrade of the woman, but it's not true. Was out of context. But
Wait, so who said what again? Sorry?
I don't know exactly what he said. He can explain to you, but he said like the women are not better than. I don't know exactly. For real, I don't know exactly. But it's like the ministry used that clip for say that people, men like ELXOKAS or Pablo Motos, are like degrading of the woman on Spain, the woman in general. So the thing is, what do you think about this? I mean, the politician is using that for that ministry.
I mean, that's what they fucking do. I mean, what do you want me to tell you? Like, how many Ukrainian governmental agencies are pushing for equality in the middle of a war when the men are unable to leave the country and are forced to fight? Not many, right?
Yeah,
Not many.
I know.
So maybe I would consider that slightly hypocritical. Also, they use headlines to make their points, and I don't know what the fuck ELXOKAS really said. If he said something I agree with, then I say I agree. If he says something I don't agree with, then I would say I disagree. But it doesn't surprise me that the Ministry of Equality, fucking hilarious, would use a blanket statement to portray every man as bad.
Yeah,
That's what the Western world is doing.
Yeah, I mean,
Every man is bad. Every man is very bad.
Yeah.
You guys can cry. By the way,
that's not true. It's not true, really. I'm a woman, and that's not true. It's like
every man is bad. No, it's a patriarchy. No, every man is very bad. Very, very bad. Every man deserves to be to give everything to every woman out there, because that's just how the world operates. It's the patriarchy. That's how it is. You have to accept it. Otherwise, you will no longer have a social media account.
Yeah, but that people is like don't have personality. I mean,
really?
it's like no, yeah, exactly. Because if you go to the police, sorry. If you are a woman, you have more opportunity than the men. I mean, what the fuck is that? Why?
I'm not gonna get into this because my energy levels are not at the level they were 2 hours ago. But 2 hours ago, I would have gotten into it. But let's just say that the world itself in reality, heavily favors one sex, and that is not the man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I mean, so I don't know why people. I mean, if you think about, I don't know, woman or one special.
Where is this guy, bro? CUALQUIER. What is the fucking account of CUALQUIER? I can't see it, bro.
You cannot see it. I mean,
I don't know how to, I cannot find it to accept it. I'm looking for him.
I think if he is taking his phone for a speak with you.
Yo, CUALQUIER, can you fucking just request to speak, bro?
I don't know if he even.
No, I see him. I don't speak. Okay. I'm gonna let you go. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
What's your name? What's your name?
Rocío.
Rocío, have a beautiful, wonderful, amazing, rewarding, fun life.
Hey, how you doing? Have fun.
Bye.
Bye.
And CUALQUIER, te he visto. I saw you mentioned on my Twitter.
Yeah.
All the fucking time. What?
How don't you know me? Come on, man. You don't see anything about Spain, right?
I don't, bro. I'm sorry. I mean, I have heard your name many times.
Okay.
I have never like seen your face or your content or anything like that.
Yeah.
I don't follow Spanish shit. Like Spanish, to me, Spain, there's a lot of nice people in Spain, a lot of creativity, a lot of funny people, but a big portion of Spain is like casposa, telecinco, mierda.
Yeah. I know, right?
Yeah, and I really don't like that portion of Spain, and unfortunately, that portion of Spain is taking over social media as well. So I really try to not. I don't even know anything about the politics of Spain or anything like that right now. So
yeah, that's pretty sad. Well, I think most of us, most of young people or people of less 40 years, we all agree that Spain and the media is not good. It's not good. And out of Spain, people just watch us and just cringe because it's pathetic. Yeah, that's for sure. Well, I had some issues with some stuff you said, but I respect you because I think you're probably GOAT in this stuff here in Spain. But I have to disagree with the Tate takes because
what Tate takes?
Most of his takes about women.
What is most of his takes?
He threats in one of his last month's speech. He talks about the woman like. It was his property. Talking about woman like if you're in a marriage with a woman, she should share his revenue of OnlyFans if she's with you. She should not be able to go with anyone. She should be like from your property, and that's not correct. That's not a good take. I know.
Okay, but what do you mean? Who decides what's a good take or a bad take, CUALQUIER? Think about this, okay?
Yeah.
No, but let me finish. Okay?
Yeah.
If he sets boundaries with his woman and he says, okay, you're free to do whatever you want. If you want to do OnlyFans, you can do it, but I will get most of the money. The woman can say, what the fuck are you doing? I'm never going to agree to this. Goodbye. Okay, goodbye. Have a nice day. Bye, Felicia. What's the problem? If the woman agrees, it's because, every relationship, CUALQUIER, is a value exchange. The man and the woman exchange value. I do believe that women are intrinsically more interested in the value that a man provides than a man is intrinsically interested in the value a woman provides in things like money and things of that nature. It has been proven over and over. Then a man that finds a woman attractive and soft and feminine, if she is a bartender, she's going to be just as appealing as a lawyer. But the opposite is not true. Women are always aiming for the man that earns more money and adds more value to her life in form of financial security, physical security, and overall masculinity around her. That is a fact, okay? And so...
But that changes over the years.
No, let me finish.
Okay.
So if the woman that is with Andrew, in this case, Andrew or anybody, agrees on this rule, if you do OnlyFans, you're going to pay me most of it, then it's her prerogative. What the fuck is the problem? I don't see a problem. What is the problem? Explain to me what the problem is. Is the way...
I can tell you what I see as a problem. I see as a problem that that's misogynistic because if you Yeah, because you threat a woman like your property.
No. What?
I mean, the woman is capable to decide if she don't want to be with a kind of guy like that, because that guy is a motherfucker and he's a piece of shit. Okay, that's for sure. But I think that woman is being treated like trash, and that's misogynistic because she's being treated like trash because she's a woman. And that's the whole point.
I don't know what world you live in, but I live in the real world, okay? In my real world, if my woman, she's a 10, model, whatever. If my woman says, actually, I want to do OnlyFans, I'm like, okay, you're free to do OnlyFans, but not with me. Bye, Felicia. Alternatively, I wouldn't accept that she does OnlyFans if she gives me money, to be honest. I would just say, if you do OnlyFans, se acabó. It's over. I'm not going to be with you.
That's perfectly fine. I mean, okay, I'm not. Yeah, I don't see any problem there. I mean, if I were with a person who do that, I would think about it. I would think about it, and if I don't want to be with her, I will tell her. I will tell her I don't want to be with you if you do that, and that's my take. That's my take. But that's different of Andrew take.
No. What's the issue? Explain to me what the issue is.
Because he's threatening that woman like a property. That's the problem. I mean, if she's capable to decide, yeah, okay, she's capable to decide, but that's not a good threat. That's not a good value of men. I mean, you should not take a woman like that.
You say that it's not a good value if I decide that I don't want to be with this woman if she does OnlyFans?
No. If you make that woman give you money for the OnlyFans, just because she's doing it, just because she's with you, and she should share his revenue with you.
Okay,
that's not fair. That's misogynistic in this case.
Okay. The reason I disagree with you is the following. I told you a relationship like this is a value exchange. Men extract value for the woman extracts value from the man. The way in which the man extracts value from the woman, majority, is in the following ways. Number one, if the woman is attractive enough, plus she is able to help you look better in front of people, the woman equals status. The way in which that woman increases your status as a man is by being absolutely exclusive, right? In all ways, not just obviously having sex, which obviously is a no-brainer, but also, having friends, male friends, and things of that nature. Okay, well, you allow them to her to have friends? Okay, fair enough. It's your prerogative. Maybe I do too. I don't know. I'm not going to talk about what I allow or don't allow, but ultimately, it's a value exchange. Okay.
Yeah,
wait, let me finish, bro.
Yeah.
And if you believe that the exclusivity that a woman brings forward is lowered as a result of doing OnlyFans, why wouldn't you just decide to compensate that somehow? Whether you stop the relationship altogether or say, okay, then if you're going to be non-exclusive to me, then I want to have part of that money. I'm not saying I disagree, okay? I'm saying it's a valid thought. It's a valid thought.
But that's not the point. I mean, my English is not that good, so maybe I didn't explain it properly. Okay. The point is that he tells the woman that she has to. He's not just arguing with her if she has to do it or not. No, she obligates her to do it. That's the whole point. I'm not talking about talking with her on. Yeah,
how do you know that? How do you know that he forces the woman to stay and do that?
No. I don't know. I don't know if he does or not. He said that if her wife do that, she had to share her revenue, or it wouldn't be a deal. There would be no deal. You know what I mean? That's the point.
If that's the way he envisions that relationship, what would really happen? One, either he believes that he loses too much value by the woman no longer being exclusive because people will see her naked, and he considers that a lack of respect on his part, and therefore he just doesn't think that the relationship is going to work. Like, how is that not acceptable? I'm just struggling. I live in the real world. My woman will not do that. I'm sorry. My girlfriend will not do OnlyFans.
Yeah. I completely understand that, but I don't see the things like you. Talking about exclusivity, I don't think that it's like you say. I don't feel like that. And if I feel like that, I would talk to her, but I wouldn't make her do it just because it's my thought. You know what I mean? The whole point is obligating someone.
No, there's no obliging. If the woman doesn't agree, she can leave.
Yeah, but anyways, that thought is horrible.
Why?
Even if she disagree, obviously she disagree.
Yeah, but
it's a whole disadvantage.
No, obviously she disagrees. No, there's obviously a lot of working relationships that have this working out. If he mentioned it, is because this exists. And
yeah, without obligation, yeah. If it is without obligation, yeah.
Like, and trust me. Once you meet him, you will understand. People like him don't need to force any woman to do anything. Okay, like he just does like this, and automatically tens and tens of models, the best across the world. Okay, people that literally are followed by millions of people on Instagram will automatically be just eating on his hand. Okay, he doesn't need to do anything. So what is the value?
It's hypothetical. It's hypothetical. I'm not talking about the real person behind. I'm talking about the statement that he would force a woman who has OnlyFans to give her, money to him just because of having OnlyFans. He will obligate in a hypothetical case. And that's horrible. That's a horrible statement. You cannot obligate anyone to do anything. One thing.
Yeah, but okay. What does obligate? I mean, I think you mean, oblige? No, because that means differently.
Yeah, I don't know.
In English, it would be like you force. Oh, you mean force?
Force,
right?
Yeah.
So, what does forcing mean by dictionary?
To make someone do what you say without hesitation.
Okay, let me check. Okay, force. Forcing. Okay, forcing. Let me see. Let's see exactly what it means. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, make someone do something against their will.
Yeah, that's the whole point. That's
how is it
perfect.
Making her do something against her will? If she can just leave, if she doesn't leave,
you don't know that, Carlos. You don't know.
Oh, okay. No, then you are implying he is forcing her by physical.
That's the whole point. That's the whole point.
He doesn't need to force anybody to stay with
you. You don't know, Carlos. You don't know. I don't know. Anyone knows.
Okay, Chokas, we don't know each other. But if there is anybody from us two that gets closer to the truth of whether Andrew needs to force a woman to stay with him or not, is me. Out of the two of us, okay? So I'm telling you, there is no reason for him to want to force a woman to stay with him. The same way there is reason for me to do the same. High demand with men.
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that he's forcing her to give him money. I'm forcing her to give him money. What?
He's not forcing anything. She can walk away.
No, it's hypothetical, Carlos. It's hypothetical. If she had a woman who does OnlyFans, she would be forced to give him money just because of that. And you're talking about exclusivity. Yeah, that's fine. If that's not even fine, man. I mean, the exclusivity, that's so old. It's an old thought.
Whether it's old or not, is the way some people like to live their lives. I don't want
some people, yeah. That's some people, yeah.
I don't want my woman, personally, this is my own take. I don't want my woman to be seen naked by other men.
Oh, me either. Well, of course, me either. In my case, me either.
Ideally, even ideally before she met me. Ideally, in the best case scenario, nobody has ever seen her naked.
Well, I don't care because she can have all the experiences she wanted before me. I mean, that's not a problem. The problem is when she's with me.
Yeah.
But that's the way you just fine thought.
That's the way you live your life.
Yeah, that's correct. But I don't force her to do anything. That's the whole point.
Nobody forces anybody, bro. She can leave.
In that hypothetical case, Andrew Tate says that
she will be forced for me. What hypothetical case?
The hypothetical case that he had a girlfriend who does OnlyFans. In that particular case,
can she leave the relationship?
It doesn't matter. That's
how does it
or not.
Okay, bro. How doesn't it matter? She can just leave and not pay.
Yeah, but even with that, it's a bad call, bad position, bad statement.
Why? Why take judge? Why?
Because you cannot force anyone to do anything.
It's not forcing
in those cases. For me, not. Not a good treatment.
It's dictionary, bro. She can leave.
It doesn't matter. That's my.
It doesn't work for me. I'm leaving. Bye. I'm gonna do OnlyFans and I'm gonna get all the money for myself. How?
Not in my opinion. I don't see it like
How can she not do that, bro? This is insane to my brain. Actually, my brain is broken right now. I don't know if you are unable to understand logical thoughts or you just fucking trolling me.
No, I'm not trolling. I'm just saying what I think, and I'm saying what I feel. I don't think it's a good threat to anyone to force anyone to give you money because of an activity.
Dale, no es forcing, bro. Nobody's forcing anything.
In that case, yes. In that hypothetical case, yes. Just take a look. Just take a look. Just take a look to what he said. Just take a look.
I haven't seen this, okay? But what you said to me is that if a woman does OnlyFans, okay? That's what you're saying to me. If a woman does OnlyFans, either I leave her or she has to give me most of the money, right?
Yeah, more or less.
Okay.
Forced.
What do you mean?
The most important part is she's forced.
Okay, can she leave ELXOKAS? Can she leave the relationship?
No one talked about leaving. He talked about the
option, bro.
Well, you say that it's not an option. No one talked about that option. The only option is you stay with me, you pay me money because of having OnlyFans. That's the whole point. And I don't think that's a good
Bro, if she wants the money, if she wants the money more than she wants the man, she can leave.
It doesn't matter if she leaves or not. That's not a good threat.
You're okay.
I don't think it is.
You're purposefully trolling me.
No, I'm not. I'm not. I just take a look to what the people think about it. Okay? Maybe you think I'm trolling you. I don't think anyone thinks I'm trolling you. But you might have to just take a look to you around. I understand your point, but that's not correct. That's not the way of thinking in a relationship.
All right, bro.
You cannot force anyone to do anything. That's the whole point. Carlos, I respect you as a lot as CEO, and I think it overlapped. It's so extreme what happened to you. But in this case, I think you're wrong. In this and in most of the cases of Andrew Tate, I don't think he's a good guy. He might be a good guy in private. He might be. I don't know.
Bro,
but his takes. God,
it's very complicated. When every single point you're making, I am giving you factual. Like my brain right now cannot comprehend the mental gymnastics you are doing.
Maybe it's because we are talking in English. My English is not the best. I think
my Spanish is not good. My Spanish is not good. So
I'm sorry, Carlos. I don't want to force you to any kind of conversation. Conversation that.
Listen, I am a professional. I am doing this knowing, and I'm letting people talk, especially knowingly that can challenge me because I enjoy the truth. I enjoy learning things about people.
It's fine. It's fine. I think it's good for everyone that you do it. But in this case, I agree with you with a lot of things about life, about social media, about economics, but not in this case. I don't think Andrew have good takes about women or about race.
Fair enough. I don't. Fair enough. I'm not gonna say I agree, disagree, or anything. Okay, but that's why I like talking about not general things. I like talking about specific things so that I can give opinion. You know.
Yeah.
And in this specific thing, bro. In this specific thing, you're creating a theoretical situation. Okay.
Well,
with
he did.
Woman.
I did not.
In his theoretical situation, the woman can leave.
That wasn't the conversation, Carlos.
Okay, you have not told me that he said, and she cannot leave me.
That's not said in the conversation. The conversation was if she's with me, she would have to share his revenue of the OnlyFans.
Okay,
and that's a horrible thing.
Okay. If she's with me, that happens. Okay? Very important. If she is with me, that happens.
Yeah.
She can
if she's with me, because it's hypothetical. Yeah. It's completely hypothetical. I don't see.
Imagine, Chokas, you have your own home, okay? And in your home, you lay the ground rules, okay? Friends, I'm inviting you to my home, but here are the ground rules. You cannot walk with shoes, okay? On top of that, every time you take a shit, you have to clean it because I don't want nobody's shit on my home. And on top of that, I want everybody naked in my house, men and women, at all times. No, sorry, bro. No, I'm not gonna go to your home because I don't want to get naked. Well, if you are in my home, you're gonna get naked. Well, then I don't fucking go. What the fuck is that rule? Are you stupid or what? You understand my point of view?
I understand it, but I understand it, but I don't share it. I mean, in this particular case, it's not like you're saying, because there's not in the conversation the chance to just revoke. That's not in the conversation. So what you're saying, it's okay, but it's not in this case, because this case is not about she saying I want to be with you or not. No, we're not talking about that. We're talking about that she's with him and she has to serve him. That's all.
If you have another question.
No, I don't have any other question. Good luck, Carlos, with everything you got from now on. I respect you, and I'm sorry for putting you in this position. I didn't want to come to the conversation because I don't want to.
Hey, bro, listen to me, bro. Listen to me. I enjoy being challenged. What I don't enjoy is stupid conversations that ignore facts. I just explained to you why what you were saying made no sense. I explained to you that the theoretical scenario does not exist because
I'm sorry, but I have to say, I have to tell you that for me, that answer is the stupid part of the conversation. It's not. I'm sorry, Carlos. I cannot share that with you, and I think it's pretty clear what I state. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Don't worry, man. We can disagree.
Yeah. Good luck, and good luck with everyone.
Tell people what you do. You on your stream or whatever. You have a stream, right?
Good luck. Bye bye.
No, wait. Oh. Tell people what you do. You stream, right?
Oh yeah, I'm streaming right now. Yeah.
And then people what you do. Maybe they come to your stream.
Oh no. I'm just a streamer who does stuff and try to be the best in his work, as you used to, and I think you will.
What do you stream? What do you stream?
Everything. I stream about general information. I stream about video games. I stream about everything. I think, or everything I want to share.
Very nice. Well, I hope you have the best luck, and I hope people can go and watch. Okay.
Thank you. Good luck, Carlos.
All right, my dude.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you. I don't like debating nobody. So I will not talk about the topic anymore. I want the person to be able to defend themselves. That one was tough. My brain can't handle. Jesus. Hold on, I'm going to check my WhatsApp. See if there's anything going on. No, all is good. No fires to fight. God damn, bro. This is draining. How do people do it? How do people maintain this level of energy to talk about such topics? Unbelievable. Okay, very last one. I need yesterday my life was filled with rain. Hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing very good. Thank you very much. I guess you're from UK?
No, I'm from Colombia, but I lived in the UK for like 2 years.
Well, your accent is insanely
Oh my god, it's like a weird mix. It's like that in Spanish and in Italian as well.
amazing. Well, good for you. Do you enjoy UK?
Yeah, it was nice. I got to do a lot of fun things in esports.
Yeah.
I got to see the real G2.
Oh shit! What is the real G2?
Oh well, you know what G2 I'm talking about.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, fair enough.
I would just tell you that Caps is my favorite player and Perks is my boyfriend's favorite player.
Okay, very good then. Okay, I understand what you mean with a real G2 then. Okay, very good. Well, nice meeting you, Annie.
So I just wanted to add to the conversation you were having because I think I could actually help you both a bit. Like from my perspective, I mean, not being there with you, it was easier to kind of see through Troca's comments. I think maybe where he was going, and well, before I say that, just a little disclaimer. I used to think, well, not really be, but I used to think like Ollie, and I think many people, probably most people, think like Ollie because It's normal.
Just to explain, Ollie was a previous speaker that was asking me questions. She was very incisive, feminist actually.
Yeah.
And it was again, she's not here to defend herself, but it was a complicated conversation.
Yes. And I mean, the content that probably Ollie is consuming and that probably most people are consuming is short videos on TikTok from the worst things that they could listen to Tate saying. That's it. And like you said, it's totally out of context. But if that's all the content I'm getting on my TikTok, because I remember a while ago, I saw every 2 TikToks I had something from Tate popping up, and it was really bad. And what else could I think, like, oh, this dude is terrible, if that's everything I'm seeing and everyone talking about him, that's what people are saying. That's going to be my perspective. But if I'm not really digging deeper, I'm just going to keep having that opinion of him. So I like to be really critical. And I did my research. I tried looking at videos, like longer podcasts where Tate's speaking. And I did change my mind about him. I did find a lot of things about him that I agree with. A lot of things that he talks about that I agree with. Of course, I also found things that I don't agree with him about. But still, I think he does bring something important to the conversation. What I don't agree or what I don't like about him is the way that he's bringing these things into the conversation. So here goes. I'll go back to the discussion you were having with Showcast here. I understand his point because, yes, totally. If someone, I don't know, my boyfriend tells me, if you create an OnlyFans, you have to pay me for that. Like, you have to share part of your earnings, even most of it. Okay, yeah. I get your point, and I get Tate's point, and I share it in a way because if I was a man, I wouldn't like to be with someone that has an OnlyFans. But the thing is that if this person is already in a relationship, it could be seen as manipulation, because they're already in a relationship and they love each other and they're trying their best to keep the relationship going. I mean, if someone did that to me, I would leave immediately because I don't want to be with someone in my life that says those things to me and that is manipulating me for doing that. But of course, that is Tate's doing. Like, I'm not going to say it is.
I mean, okay. So
relationship. But they chose to be in a relationship with him, so it's like an issue for them and for their relationship. That doesn't have to dictate how my boyfriend treats me or how I treat my boyfriend.
Of course not. It's your prerogative. You decide how your relationship look like. But you say manipulation, right? Well, I think it's manipulative in this case on the woman's side to not be transparent and honest with the person and say, hey, by the way, 2 years halfway through our relationship, I intend to do OnlyFans. Or, hey, by the way, I am prone to want to do OnlyFans eventually. Are you okay with that before we start together, Then I don't waste my fucking time.
Yes, exactly.
You understand? So I don't see that as a bad thing. Like, man, woman can do whatever the fuck they want. And there's nothing wrong with that. Women can decide anything they want. And so do men. Everybody lays down their boundaries. Everybody decides what's acceptable for them and what's not. Okay?
Yeah, totally. And I agree with that.
And if for a man, it's not acceptable that his woman does that. And then his woman hides the fact that she wants to do that eventually. Who is being disingenuous here? Is it the man or the woman? I say it's the woman. So I don't like putting the guilt here on the man whatsoever. I think that the woman should have been straightforward, and she should have told him, by the way, I eventually want to open an OnlyFans. I hope you're okay with that. And And then in this case, the man would have said, okay, well, if you do that, I'm not in. I'm sorry. And then everybody leaves another day with other people, and life is good. That
Yeah,
to me is how
get it.
two mature adult people.
Yes. Yeah. And I get it. And I think this is what should happen in the beginning of a relationship when people just start dating. This is what should happen. Like, people should have this kind of conversations like, hey, this is what I'm not willing to allow. This is me. And if you do these things, well, I don't see this relationship going forward. And that's totally fair. But then when you're in a relationship, and here's what I don't like about Andrew, is the way that he says things. Because this could be right, but the way he says it, it's too aggressive. And then for people, they're just gonna say like, oh my God, like, why is he talking like this? Why is he saying like, women should do this, like, women should not do this, or men will do this? You know, like, it's the way in which he says things. He's too aggressive in the way he speaks. Because here, well, this is what would be the right thing for me. If I'm in a relationship with someone and this happens, we should reach an agreement together. Like, I tell him, okay, I want to do this, and he doesn't agree. Okay, maybe I can do this. And he tells me, okay, then I'm going to do this. You know, like, we set each other's boundaries. Then there we can decide if it's right or not for us to continue together. But here it sounds like it is the man making that decision. And I totally agree with what you say, but it's all in the way he says things, like in the tone he says things. It's easy.
I mean, okay,
things like that.
I'm sorry, but it's not the same to say someone is misogynistic versus someone is abrasive or unpleasant to listen to. Okay?
And that's my point.
Like, I mean, yeah, this is
because
just...
people are calling him misogynistic when, I mean, I totally agree if they say they don't like him because of the way he says things, but it's a totally different thing if they say he's misogynistic just because he said something that they don't agree with. Or that sounds too aggressive for them.
Yeah, we might agree then. We agree then that Andrew can sometimes say things that many people can get emotionally attached to, because basically he's abrasive at times, and he's and some people, I personally enjoy it straight. I don't like talking, like beating around the bush, but many people do enjoy to be walked by the hand and be told things kindly and with sensitivity and stuff like that. Well, some of these clips you're never going to get that from these clips, because he makes a podcast and he makes content that intends to entertain the people as well, right? And in these places, in this media world, you cannot do what I'm doing right now. You cannot just take a long time to make your points clear and be very, mindful. If you want numbers, you say, this is bad, this is good, fuck off, bam, done. That's how you get the views, right? And so, yeah, it's very easy to for someone to hear him and say, okay, that was abrasive, that was aggressive, that was whatever, right? But I don't see when the woman can straight up leave and decide not to be there. I don't see that as a misogynistic trait. In fact, I see that as everybody being able to be free for their choices, And if somebody,
I mean, it's not
to every woman out there, okay, that's listening. If a man is putting together boundaries that you don't agree with, then don't put up with them.
Exactly. It's a matter of boundaries.
Men out there, if a woman is willing to do things that you're not agreeing with, and that's where you draw the line, then don't let it happen. If whether you're a woman or a man, don't let anybody just walk over you in your beliefs. It's that fucking simple.
Yes,
I'm not gonna judge. I'm not gonna judge what your boundaries are, Annie, because maybe you like some things that I will consider unacceptable and degenerate. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe you don't know. That's how it is. That's why we're not together.
Yes,
that's how life works.
Yeah, I'll give you an example of how these things happen in my relationship. something very silly happened, but I can say it's something similar maybe. I don't know. My boyfriend wanted to cut all of his hair off. And when we started dating, I told him I really liked his hair. So it wasn't fair to me, that he was going bald. So I told him, if you go bald, I won't be with you. But I was kidding, because I don't think this is the right approach to do these things. This would be something that I would talk to him about and tell him, well, I wouldn't like you to go bald. I really like your hair, but let me know your reasons. Like, why would you want to do this? Like, it really depends on the matter, like how much are you willing to tolerate and reach an agreement, not be like the one who sets the tone of how things should be. But again, like you said, it's really a matter of preferences. Like, if I like a person that is like Tate, like direct, like that, like I wanted to say things straight, I'm not going to expect something like that. But I know the person I'm dating, I don't know, maybe he's sweet and kind, and I expect him to communicate things to me in a calm way, in a way that doesn't trigger me or that I feel manipulated. That really depends on me, because that's my choice of the person.
Yeah,
that I
if you
decide
feel manipulated, then fucking leave. If you feel like the man is manipulating you and you don't like that, then leave.
Yeah,
Life is
all about
simple.
boundaries.
Life is very simple, really simple. You lay down your boundaries, and whoever passes them, you leave. It's that simple. It really is that simple, And if you have no boundaries, then people are gonna walk over you. People that have no boundaries, I don't trust them anyway. Somebody that has no boundaries doesn't stand for anything. And you have to stand for something. And to stand for something, you have to not stand for other things. Okay?
Yeah.
Not that it make you non-inclusive. No, you just don't stand for everything. Because if you stand for everything, you stand for nothing. So yeah, let's fucking draw your boundaries. And if you don't like it, let's fucking leave. Not because, but he's so kind to me. He's so nice to me. He has a lot of money, so he takes care of me. If you want to leave, leave.
Because women do this as well. And I think where the thing becomes hypercritical, women are saying, okay, he shouldn't say these things because it's mean. But then there are a lot of women online saying, if my man is not willing to pay for my dinner, then I'm not going to be with him. It's the same speech, but when it's about women, then
that's entitlement, right? But for example, I enjoy paying for every meal of my when I'm with a girl. Every time, if a girl's with me, nobody, she will never pay for anything, And that's the way I live my life. But maybe for a different man, it's different. They want to draw different rules, then so be it. They want to do 50-50, so it's their fucking prerogative. I'm not going to judge them. Not my job to judge them.
Yeah.
Anyway,
but the thing here is that I think
we agree, honestly. I think we agree.
Yeah, totally. I mean, that's the thing. I don't agree with everything Andrew says, but I'm not going to judge you for it and say, because I don't agree with this thing Andrew said, then you're a bad person and should be canceled, which I think is the big problem here. When they will let this happen, people have opinions. People, as long as people are not doing one to other people.
But Annie, in what moment have we become so preoccupied with the life of someone else that we spend our energy in judging whether their foundations and principles are correct or not? You know how many people are on earth? You know how many people are just so different than you? Like, why do you focus on that? Not you, right? But the people. Why did you focus on the people that they're so different than them? Why? Just don't spend any energy in them. Just follow the people you like, follow the YouTubers you like. Don't worry, the logarithm will not give you the things you don't like if you swipe. That's still there. If you if you don't like enough things, you can even say, I'm not interested in this kind of content. You can just type, I'm not interested in the content, and then you will get less of that. And you do that enough times, it takes you literally a few minutes, and the logarithm will figure yourself out. Eventually, you will not see advertising, but if that's what you don't like. The same way, if you
exactly,
you are free to leave.
Yeah, that's true. People don't realize that, and people, they let themselves be manipulated by what they see in social media instead of being them who take control of what they see. And this is a big problem because then they start to consume things and accept things as they see them instead of criticizing them. And that's what I want to say to people listening. Like, you don't have to agree with Andrew Tate, but you cannot say big statements about him when you have not even researched about him. Look for the good, look for the bad, and then give your own opinion. Don't base your opinion on things you see on 20 seconds videos. Like, that's not...
Yeah, and listen, like, you know, there's also the possibility of somebody doing things you like and somebody doing things, the same person doing things you don't like, right? I mean, I'm a big Barack Obama fan. I love Barack Obama, the way he speaks, the way he comes across. I used to have Barack Obama in my Slack picture at the all the time. Am I a Democrat? Am I a socialist? Well, okay, I didn't want to get into this. But no,
yeah,
I'm not socialist, okay? But I love Barack Obama. Why is that? Because I deploy my logical thoughts and say, okay, I love this about Obama. I love how he speaks, the charisma he has. He's so likable. Like, I love that he was, you know, a black man that inspired a lot of black men to become, you know, powerful and strong. And I love the way he was able to, you know, he brought into the table people from both sides that could challenge him all the time. And yeah, some things he did, many things he did, or he stands for, I don't agree with, but that's okay. You know, that's just the fucking life. That's to find somebody that agrees with you on everything is literally impossible. It's impossible. It's impossible. At some point you will find something like he likes strawberries and you hate them. That's it. Okay. So it's impossible. So your only job is to live life to the fullest. Be open-minded to new trains of thought that change the way you view things. And feel responsible for everything that happens in your life. And that's it. Nothing else you have to do. Then everything is going to be smooth sailing. You're going to have shitty times. People will die around you and you have to deal with it. And, you know, and eventually you'll get out and then you'll feel rewarding. And then that's life. Ups and downs and fun and misery and crying and laughter. And there's no fucking reason or need to deploy energy into someone you don't like. That's simple.
Yes. Yeah, people should really learn to respect their own energy.
That's right. All right.
Because, yeah.
It's really a pleasure talking to you, huh?
Same. I really hope this conversation and the whole conversation you've had with everyone here today really picks people's brains. I'm not asking them to accept or not accept Andrew Tate. I'm just asking people to be critical on what they consume and on their opinions.
All right. Well, have a beautiful day, okay, Annie?
Thank you. You too.
Thank you so much.
Have a good evening.
All right, my friends. I mean, honestly, I'm seeing some mentions. There's people hating, there's people loving. That's just how the world operates, right? That's just how the world operates. Some people will like it, some people will not. That's how it works. It makes me happy that I did this, actually. It's the first time in my life, actually, I speak about topics that are not related to my job so openly. It wasn't my intention to do so, but it came out as a result of the questions you guys asked. I had no intention, no plans, no agenda with this shit. But I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed it. I don't know if I'll do it again. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. I think I will do it, actually. To be honest, maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll do it. If anybody learned anything, please let me know. Mention me. I would like to hear your thoughts. If you disagree with me and you want to mention me and tell me why you disagree with me and something, maybe you can change my mind on something you consider important, I would appreciate that too. But anyway, listen, live life on your terms. I'm fucking happy. For all of you that are concerned about me, don't be. I'm really fucking happy. I'm killing it, bro. I'm killing it. Life is in my palm. And I cannot complain about anything. Everybody around me is healthy. I'm healthy as fuck. I can't get sick. I'm immune to sickness, bro. Business is good. Business is great, actually. I'm having a lot of excitement for my new things. I'm moving to Dubai, actually, very soon. I'll let you guys know about it as things develop. I'm buying a new car, actually. I'll show you as well. I have a large enough garage to have fun for a long time. I love you guys, okay? I love you both, the ones that challenge me and both the ones that you happen to agree. Your energy fuels me with energy. Whether it's positive or negative, your energy fuels me with energy. Okay. Hope to see you guys again. I don't know if I will continue making this type of content, but I will do content. I don't know what content. I will think about it. You know what? You guys could help me a lot. I will read all the mentions. What type of content do you think I should be focused on as a hobby? This is a hobby. I have nothing to do with my business on the side. But I enjoy talking to people. It makes me happy to interact with people and feel their emotions. It makes me happy. It fills me with strength, So tell me in the comments, in the something like a fucking YouTube. Welcome to Pets Plan. No, on Twitter mentions. Okay. Tell me in the mentions types of content pieces that you think would be nice to see from me. Maybe podcast or whatever it is. Just think about something. The more specific you get, the better. Anyway, my brothers and sisters, I love you all. Okay. Have a beautiful night or day, whatever it is you're at. Bye-bye.